All right, I'm back. Got signed up at BetMGM. Even though Westgate started offering their live bets when I got to Luxor, it's fine. I have another way to bet now. I have another way to line shop and everything, so it's all good. So let's get started with live betting. Let me update this. So there's 4 games being offered right now on Westgate's app and 5 on MGM. And MGM offers live money lines, which Westgate does not, but I don't know if I really have a system in place to bet live money lines. So that'll have to be tread carefully. I don't even know if I'm going to bother. Like I said, I don't know if I have a system in place. Also, the money lines look pretty heavily juiced, just what I'm seeing on the BetMGM app, so we'll see. But, all right. So none of those 2 games are being offered live, so I'm going to have to scroll down. Clemson and Duke is one. We got Clemson plus 29.5. Remember, the numbers we're looking for, 2.5, total is 2.53. So Alabama, Oklahoma, we got Alabama plus 3.5. That's right in line with what we got there. Providence and Georgetown, we got Providence minus 8.5. I got 12.2 here. I'm going to go ahead and bet Providence minus 8.5. Whoops, now it's 9.5, which I will skip. So LaSalle VCU, we got LaSalle being offered at plus 6.5 right now. That's not enough. So let me look at totals. So right now I'm going to keep an eye on Providence. Does BetMGM have Providence the number I want? No, that's 9.5 as well. LaSalle's 6.5 at... So they also have Texas A&M and Kansas State on the Westgate app. Let me update this. We got minus 1.5 plus 1.5. That's not enough. All right, so let me look at totals. Alabama, Oklahoma, 138.5. No play. Clemson, Duke, 136.5. I'm thinking about an underplay there. Hold tight. The numbers don't match. LaSalle and VCU is 142. No, that's going to be an underplay. I'm going to play under LaSalle VCU 143.5. I'm going to change these weights over here, by the way. Here we go again with the location finding. Of course, I didn't get in at the LaSalle because it dropped to 141. That sucks. All right. So still have not gotten in. Providence, Georgetown, not offered. Alabama, Oklahoma. Can't get in on anything right now. Texas Tech LSU just got added to the board. Okay. I want to get in on... Yeah, there's nothing I can jump in on right now. Everything's X'd out. I wonder if I can bet it over at BetMGM. Providence, Georgetown. They don't have the LaSalle games locked at BetMGM too. Providence, Georgetown. I'm looking at that one right now. I can get in. Yeah, I don't like any of those numbers. Man, there is nothing right now. I almost had a couple bets, but the ship sailed. Any second halves up right now? Yes, there are. Furman, West Carolina. I already have a bet on Furman spread, but let's see what we got. Ooh, they have a... You don't see that very often. All right. Whoops. Let's see what we got for Furman, West Carolina. So if you don't already have a bet on Furman, I would recommend a bet on Furman. -9 for this, or -4 for the second half. Total over. Oh yeah, I'm gonna bet the over second half Furman. It's changed to 80 now, but that's fine. It's still good enough. So we got our first bet. Live total of 140.5. Gonna have a wave of second halves coming up here in a bit. All right, I'm gonna put a bet on the under. No. I'm gonna wait. Okay, yeah, now under 137.5 in the Alabama game. Oh, it changed to 136. Now it's back to 137. Come on. Too slow. I can never get my bet down, and the line just moves and moves and moves and moves. There we go. I'm in. All the live bets are off the board right now on Westgate. I'm going to switch back to MGM. LaSalle, VCU. They have the total up there. Am I still want to get on the under there? Let's do under 138.5 in the LaSalle game. Oh, it's making me log in again? Stupid. I just logged in. This is BetMGM. I haven't placed a bet on it yet, so I don't quite have it down like I have the Westgate app. I wonder if the location finder on this one's just as annoying. Okay, LaSalle and VCU is now locked. Providence, Georgetown. I'm just going to wait for halftime, which it is. So let's look at the second half bets. Just a volley of second halves coming up here. So I'm going to compare lines. So It's 80.5 in the Furman game on MGM, so it looks like I got the right number there. Providence Georgetown came up at minus 1.5 for Providence. I am definitely going to jump in on that as long. I'm going to check to see what Westgate's offering first, though. I can line shop now, and Circa as well. Circa offers second halves too. So they're both minus 1.5. So I'm going to jump in on Providence here. Let me just enter it in. Just double check. Yeah. Actually, that is not high enough. No, I'm not going to jump in on Providence. Never mind. That is not enough. The total, though. The total. No, I don't like the total either, so I'm going to skip that. All right, William and Mary and Towson is up. Got William and Mary plus 6, and then Towson total 75. Let's see what we got there. Oh, yeah. William and Mary plus 6 second half. I'm going to jump in on that. No total, though. Actually, the under. Yeah, I'll jump in on the under in that game as well. Okay. All right, there's just a flood of second half games coming in now. Got LaSalle VCU. I was definitely waiting for the halftime line on that one. Okay, LaSalle plus 7.5 and 74. Then we got Siena and Marist. We got Siena minus 6. That's a surprising result, by the way. And 67.5. Okay, I want to see what BetMGM has for those two. Yeah, I was going to bet under in that game at 138.5 and the ship sailed. Do I take 137? I'll come back to that. Siena and Marist. You know, Marist is going to be the play, it looks like. I'm going to skip the total, though. For now. I'll circle back. All right, so LaSalle, VCU. Is it the same at Westgate? Yeah, so did I say I was going to play the under in that game? All right, I'm going to get on Siena. Or not Siena, Marist. I'm going to get on Marist. Marist, second half, for sure. Which has now changed to plus 7, even better. So I just got on a Marist. All right, now we got to think about total unders. Well, first I'm going to put in Hofstra, and then I'll circle to give me more time to think. No spread play. Yeah, so I'm looking at 3 unders right now: LaSalle, VCU, Siena, Marist, and Hofstra, UNC, Wilmington. So let me look at what BetMGM's offering. So it's 136.5 at BetMGM for LaSalle, VCU. Marist is 117. Nothing on Hofstra yet. Providence, Georgetown total. They're offering under 158. You know what? Let's do. I'm going to do that. Under in the Providence, Georgetown game. Okay. It's a lot of under bets so far. $151.5. No, I'm going to stay away from that. All right. Let me go back to live betting. Okay, now the live line is LaSalle plus 11.5. That makes things a little bit more interesting, but still not enough. All right. All right. That should be it for now. So I got 6 live bets out. Bless me. Yeah, I think Oklahoma's ultimately going to win, but, we'll see. They're up by 2 at the minute 10 to go. Ooh, that's a big offensive rebound right there for Oklahoma. Or wait, no, it's Alabama. They have the same colors, so I thought that was Oklahoma for some, but it's actually Alabama. Now, oh, you got the rebound. Yeah, it's like they have the same colors. Like maybe Alabama's shade of red is a little bit more light than Oklahoma's shade of red. Maybe. Because the Indy model's off to a good start today. All right, so I have my first official win in the bag today. Navy, -4. I feel bad for Loyola MD. They're 0-6, I think now. They got beat on a buzzer beater last Sunday against American. Like probably a 25-footer from the top of the key. Kind of felt bad for them. All right. So it looks like at least with an 11-game sample size, my new blender, or the fixed blender method, isn't quite paying off on totals yet. Furman's kind of been disappointing. I mean, they were clearly, at least from what we saw in non-conference, they were clearly the best team in the Southern Conference, but they haven't been able to put it together in conference play. All right, what channel is Texas Tech LSU going to be on? And then Florida, West Virginia. So ESPN and ESPN2. So those are going to be 2 live bet games. They're not going to put TCU and Missouri on there. They should. Nope, I don't see it yet. Maybe BetMGM will have it. Nope, not yet. Ooh, that was a big 3 from Oklahoma. Or was that a 3? I saw it in the air when I turned my head. It looked like a 3 based on the arc. No, it wasn't. And then Alabama airballs. Yeah, that game's over. Alabama airballed. Well, so I don't know if this is just like one game, but they haven't updated the score of the Oklahoma game in the BetMGM app yet. It still says 63-61. So maybe that's something to be aware of. But maybe that's why the juice is a little bit higher. Yeah, that shot was a dagger. The reason totals in college basketball are difficult is because you need everything to. It's not just about tempo, right? Because you have teams that play at tempo. Like tempo's the number one influence on a total in college basketball. I can tell you that based on the p-values of any regression you do for totals. But not only do you need the tempo to be on target, you also need the shooting percentages to be on target. Like if a team's play at a fast pace, but they're bricking everything. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. You need your tempo projection to be right, and you need your projections of like shooting percentages and everything to be right as well. Because Oklahoma and Alabama, I mean, the total's 154.5, and they're not even going to come close. So I'm guessing both teams play better defense than what was expected, because either that or the tempo is slower than was expected, but one of the two things went wrong. All right, TCU and Missouri is going to be a live bet game for BetMGM. Miami and Wake Forest is on there now. Miami is at 5-0. It's too early. I don't like to place the bets too early live unless it's just a slam dunk. But I already have a bet on Wake Forest in that game, so. Good thing I didn't bet on Providence because Georgetown started off the second half with a run. But I did get on the under, so I'll have to keep an eye on that. TCU and Missouri has started. I'm going to selfishly put that game on the TV only because, like, TCU's not a good team this year. I watched them the other night against Kansas, and defensively they're not bad, but offensively it's hard to watch. Providence, Georgetown. Right now the line is Georgetown plus 2.5. Nothing there. Florida, West Virginia, Texas Tech, LSU, they've all started. So we got 3 new live bet games. Actually 4. We got Miami, Wake Forest. We got Texas Tech, LSU. We got TCU, Missouri, and Florida and West Virginia. All right, Miami's up 7-0. Still too early. Although you can get a pretty good number on Wake Forest now. See, that's why it's hard to watch TCU basketball offense. They just made a bank shot, but it was a terrible shot, just terrible set, like terrible offensive execution. They just got lucky making the awful shot. All right, VCU and LaSalle is now in the second half. Providence, Georgetown is tied. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get down on Providence and Georgetown. Florida and West Virginia. Dang it, I knew I should have got in on the under in LaSalle VCU when I had the chance. All right, now I'm going to do it. Under in the LaSalle VCU game. Live under. Live 136 point. Oh, of course, it changes before it gets in. And now they have it locked. Does Westgate still have it locked? Yep. Frustrating. That's like the third time I've been blocked from getting in a bet on the LaSalle game under. I mean, I still like the under. I'm still going to get on it when I have the chance, which I do now. Or do I? But it's not at the number I want. Came back on the board, not at the number I want. The under in the Alabama game. All right, let me see what BetMGM has for LaSalle VCU. Same number. Florida, West Virginia. Where's that? Down here? Texas Tech, LSU. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Over. 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 Where's my over? Over. Get in. Get in. Get in there. Acquire my location. Get in there. All right, I'm in. Okay, got an over bet in Texas Tech, LSU. LaSalle. Where's... All right, Florida, West Virginia's down here. Let's remember that until it updates. Thinking about jumping on an LSU here in a bit. I'll wait. Is Duke winning? Yeah, Duke won by a lot. They had to have covered that line. There's no way the line was 26. I think they won by 26. Keeps kicking me out of the live service on BetMGM. Miami and Wake Forest. That game just doesn't want to. That's going to be. Remember last week it was St. Joseph's and George Mason that wouldn't update. Looks like it's going to be Miami and Wake Forest this week. Hmm. I'm going to bet the over in the TCU game, 136.5. Of course, the line changes while it acquires my location, so I might not get in. Guess I got to turn off my Wi-Fi so it can acquire my location. Man, this is worse than the Westgate app. Yeah, this is worse than the Westgate app. I'd bet it on Westgate, but they're not offering this game on the Westgate app live. Sad. I'm going to close it and re-log in. That's just sad. That's pathetic. All right, now that's not the number I want in the TCU game. Or is it? Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it. I had to log in to perform that action? Ugh. This is worse than... I didn't think it could be worse than the Westgate, but so far my early BetMGM experience is not good. Okay, finally. Jeez. Did I ever get in on the LaSalle game under? No, I haven't. Okay, where is it? Okay, under in the LaSalle game. Finally, can I get in? You just acquired my location 1 minute ago. Okay, now the number dropped. Jeez. The number dropped 3 full points, and I didn't get in. Man, I should have got on an LSU when I had the chance. This LaSalle game's driving me nuts. Yes. Oh, right when I was about to click under 135.5, it drops again. I can't win. I cannot. I should have had under 138.5 like 20 minutes ago. Fine, I'll take under 134.5, okay? You just acquired my location. Finally, jeez. All right. Florida, West Virginia. Man, over in the West Virginia game, looking enticing. What does Westgate have it as? All right. Just added Florida, West Virginia over 143.5. Where's LaSalle? LaSalle. All right, nope. Florida. Not quite. Texas Tech. I'm going to jump in on LSU minus 1.5. Trust in my model here. Trust in the model. Georgetown just took the lead. Glad I didn't get that Providence bet earlier. Might have been a little quick on the trigger in the LSU game over. Oh well. What did I get in at? 140? It's at 134 now. Oh well. I mean, if you haven't been tracking it, you don't really have a choice. Boy. Any second halves up right now? Nope. There's going to be a wave of them, though, at about noon. Get ready. How are my outstanding second halves doing? Did Alabama, Oklahoma end up going under? Yeah, it did. Okay, there's a win. So I'm on the board. looks like the total in this Miami game has been tracking pretty close to what my model has. I'm looking at TCU plus 8.5. I might hold off just a little bit longer. I don't know. TCU plus 8.5. I don't know. Man. Got a busy week ahead of me. I'm going to Lake Tahoe tomorrow for the week. So I don't know if I'll be able to update my website and pics and everything while I'm just cuz I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. LaSalle. LaSalle was a winner last week on the live spread. They were one of my winners last week. Man, that Texas Tech total has crashed. I got in at 140. It's a 130 now. That sucks. Oh well. Really want to bet TCU live right now, but gosh, I can probably get a better number. Maybe. The next R video is probably not going to come until sometime next. Not like I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be on vacation starting tomorrow, all through the week. So it's going to be a while. I would imagine. Let's see. Probably somewhere around February 8th, 9th, 10th, somewhere around there. Right. Appreciate it. Yeah. I've been planning doing the series for months, and I'm finally able to do it. The future videos are going to be a lot more targeted towards certain concepts. The first 3 videos just had to be the way they had to be. Yep. I had to buy snow chains yesterday for my tires because there had been a chain mandate up in the Reno Tahoe area, but not this morning. Oh well, it's good. Fine to have the change just in case. They got hit with like 5 feet of snow over the past week. All right, Miami, Wake Forest over 128.5 coming. Line change, did not get in. Now it's 127.5. Let's do that. Fine with me. Line changed again. Now it's back to 128.5. Let me make sure it's still a good bet. Utah, Colorado's up as a live betting option. All right, TCU plus 8.5 coming. Come on. Man, it's a lot harder to get bets down on the BetMGM app. Okay, the line changed, of course. I've only gotten like what 2 bets in so far. And then the line drops to 6.5. All right, I'm just gonna. Yeah, 6.5 is fine. All right, got in. Did I ever Miami and Wake Forest over? Hold on, that's halftime. I'm not gonna worry about that. All right. So we got second half bets coming up. Because both of those apps are banned in Nevada, FanDuel and DraftKings. We're going to have some second halves coming up. Mount St. Mary's and Sacred Heart. We got 66.5. All right, let's see what we got here. I already have a bet on Wake Forest. Ooh, yeah, that over at 122. I was trying to get on an over, but that's a lot better number than I was being offered. Did I enter it right? I sure did. Okay, over for sure. And Mount St. Mary's Sacred Heart, yeah, there's nothing there. All right. Yeah, FanDuel and DraftKings are banned in Nevada. Because Elk and Fighters, I placed a live bet on TCU plus 6.5. Over Ball State second half. It hasn't come up yet. I'll get to you in a second. Yeah, I built my college basketball model around doing daily fantasy for DraftKings, and it's banned here. Yeah, I'm already in on Xavier. I have Xavier plus 1.5, I think, for the game. Yeah, I tried to get in on 8.5, but it timed out, and I was like, I'll just take 6.5. Because I'm watching the game. That's the game I have on, and from what I see, I think TCU's going to keep it close. And I know TCU basketball very well. And from what I've seen in this game, I don't think they're going to win, but I think they're not going to lose by more than 5. All right, Colgate and Holy Cross just came up. Colgate minus 6. I guarantee you my model's going to say Colgate. I guarantee it. Yep, Colgate and the over. Colgate over. What was it, 141.5? Yep. Okay. Gonna have a bunch of second halves coming up. I'm just waiting for them to come in. I don't know if Furman's going to be able to pull this off. Man, Florida A&M was up big early. They must have fallen apart. I don't like betting on MEAC teams, though. Hartford, Stony Brook. I didn't like the Hartford bet either when I put it in this morning, but oh well. I'm going to see if I can find this Furman game. Catch the end of it. All right, Hartford and Stony Brook is up. And we got 68.5. There's nothing there. All right. Furman. Yeah, Furman. They're up by 7. I don't know. It's gonna be hard. They might be able to push it, but I'm not feeling good about a cover here. Let's see what we got. And what did I have? The under? Yeah, that's dead. So the second half under is a loser? Or over. No, I have over. It's a winner. My bad. I thought it was an under. Okay, I'm 2-0 on live totals now. All right, it's over. Furman did not cover. They lost. They only won by 7. All right, that's disappointing. Like I said, Furman's been a disappointment. Even though they won, I mean, it's still they haven't lived up to their potential. They were by far and away the best team in the Southern Conference coming into the year. And they just haven't been able to play like it. Okay, what else do we got? Yeah, what are you doing fouling a 3-point shooter, TCU? All right. Got some more second halves. Okay, Ball State's coming up. I told you I'd do that one. Did I already put in Wake Forest and Miami? Yeah. All right, where's Ball State? It's minus 1.5, and we got 75. We also have Florida A&M and North Carolina A&T. I already have a bet on that game. Florida A&M minus 2.5 and 76.5. Dang it. I put in the wrong for Ball State Akron. All right, Ball State Akron. We got, what was it again? Minus 1.5 and 75. All right, so the over, not quite. Not quite. We got Ball State. Oh, yeah. I like Akron. I like Akron, but no play on the no play on the total, but I do like Akron. Plus 1.5 second half. It's now plus 1, so do I still like it? Yeah, I do. I'll still play the plus. Let me see if BetMGM has it at plus. What BetMGM has it at. But I do recommend a play on Akron, whatever number you can get. Okay, Akron's still 1.5 at BetMGM, so I'm going to get in there. Okay, Akron. Okay. Place the bet. Jeez, this app is worse than... This app is worse than Westgate's, the BetMGM app. This is rough. Yes, I want Akron plus 1.5. How difficult is it? Jeez. All right. I'm officially have Akron down now. All All right, Utah and Colorado is up. Wisconsin, Penn State got added. All right, Western Michigan, Miami, Ohio is up. Ooh, there's a lot of halftimes about to come in. Geez, look at all that halftime. Texas Tech, LSU. I think I already have a bet on both sides, so I'm not going to put that in. Elon, Delaware. Elon, Delaware. Here we go. George Mason and St. Bonaventure. St. Bonaventure, no one's talking about them, but they're pretty good. I think Mark Schmidt is going to be Boston College's coach next season. Morehead State, Tennessee Tech. Morehead State, they're playing very well right now. They are by far the most credible challenger, I think, to Belmont in that conference. But Belmont's too good. Although they lost. No, they beat Austin Peay the other night. But that was a close game. New Hampshire and Binghamton. We got minus 4.5 and 73.5. Bucknell and Lehigh. We got minus 1 and 79. Florida A&M and NCAT already put that in. Colgate and Hark. All right, let's see you. Just put in a lot of games. All right. Starting with Western Michigan. All right, so over. Over, is it enough? Not quite. Elon, Delaware. Delaware. Second half, yes. St. Bonaventure, second half, yes. And the under. And then under in Bucknell, Lehigh. All right, so I need to write this down. So, or not, I don't need to write it down. All right, so Elon or Delaware plus 1 second half. And then now it's not plus 1 anymore, okay. St. Bonaventure minus 1.5 second half. And then the under. And then Bucknell Lehigh under. 79 second. Now it's changed to 79. Yeah, I'll take it. All right, so I'm going to have to check BetMGM for that other one. Okay, so here we go. We got St. Bonaventure. George Mason. And Bucknell Lehigh. Under, ETS. $141.5 and $165. Now I'm going to check BetMGM for the, who was it? Delaware? All right, Delaware plus 1. That's what I want. Delaware plus 1. Any more second halves come up while I was doing that? Yes, we do. TCU, Missouri. But I already have a bet on both sides, so I'm not going to. Although I think TCU at plus 425 with a 5-point halftime lead, that's pretty enticing. Especially because my model pretty much has an even Steven. You know, I'm going to take TCU plus 4. I don't do this very often, but I'm going to do it. TCU plus 425, money line second half. I mean, my model has it even Stevens, so at plus 425, that's a bargain in my opinion. All right. Any more games added here? Nope. All the same. So it looks like that should be it for the halftime bets. Yeah, I put all those in. Anything up here? Yeah, I got all those in. All right, so Utah, Colorado. I already have a bet on Colorado for the game. What about the total? Come back over to BetMGM. It's not up. All right, I'm going to check on the status of some of these live bets. All right, William and Mary -9. Ooh, that's going to come right down the wire. They're up by 11. All right. William Mary and Towson under 148. That is a loser. All right. That's 1.1. Marist +2. Ooh, that's not looking good. Providence, Georgetown under 158. That's going to, unless it goes into overtime. So we'll have to wait on that. All right, all the rest of them. LaSalle, VCU under 134.5. Yeah, that's probably going to go under. So everything else is still outstanding. All right. Providence, Georgetown, 73-71 with 1 second left. So as long as Providence can't score, that should be an under win for me. Let me turn that game on and see. Okay, it's over. So that game did go under. So that's good. All right. So now I am 3-1, all totals. All right, Miami and Wake Forest is in the second half now. Did I ever get on a total bet there? Yeah, I did. Over 122.5. All right. Ooh, Marist. Marist, yes, that's what I like to see, Marist. All right, good job, Marist. I'm going to turn on the end of that game if I can find it. I have him +2 for the game. That'd be a big upset. Ooh, it's over. Marist wins. They won. All right, that's a live bet win. Okay, 4-1. Awesome. Seems like I always get off to a good start live betting. Like that's what's happened every Saturday since I started doing this. Like, I do really well in the morning games, and then as the day goes on, I do worse in the later games. So that trend is continuing today. Hopefully I don't do worse, though. All right, Providence, Georgetown. I already graded that as a win, right? All right, where's William and Mary? I'm going to turn on the end of that game. See if they can win by 9. If it's on TV. I mean, all these games seem to be. William and Mary's over. They won by 10. All right, awesome. Awesome, yeah. Awesome, great. Yeah, that's what I like to see right there. All right, 2-0 and 5-1. Hey. Great start. Great start. I'm going to answer your question first. Elk and Fight News. Notre Dame versus Pitt. So if you want to see any game, just go to my website, sportsbettingtruth.com, and you can see exactly what my model says about it. As far as games that haven't started, if you want a live number, then just ask for it and I'll give it to you. But yeah, you can see all my model outputs here. So Notre Dame Pitt is on here somewhere. A lot of games today. Notre Dame. Okay, it has the average of the models is about Notre Dame or Pittsburgh by about 5. So, but they're split. But they are pretty in agreement on the over here. So there you go. All right. Jacob, the reason there's a lot of red is because you got to remember this is all without keys. So this is playing every single game in the model. So you're going to see a lot of red because without keys, like you're playing a lot of the games that are pretty much like with no edge or value. And those are always going to split 50-50, which is going to provide a lot of red, especially when there's a lot of games. So the context of this isn't great because there's no keys here. So that's like if you go to my website, I have 2 columns. Like this column right here is every single game, right? And even with every single game, my blender is still at 52.5% on the season. But when you factor in keys, it's up 51 units. So these numbers are always going to be misleading. This is if it played every game. And I'm not going to program in how it does against keys because every game has different keys, right? So honestly, the my plays column is what matters the most. Hopefully that helps. Because no model is ever going to have pick 52.5% or better playing every single game on the day. That's just not possible because a lot of games are going to be right in line with what the line is. Like, for example, what would be a good example here? If I can find one. So, yeah, like Arkansas and Oklahoma State, I mean, my model projection is right in line with what the spread is, right? So that's a coin flip. There's no edge. My model is giving that no edge, right? So that's why you're not going to have, like Mercer and Wofford, it's like right in line, 4.5, 4.4, 4.5. There's no edge there. So you're not going to see a lot of, those are always going to fall 50-50 and be minus EV and, make it look like your model's a loser. There's just nothing you can do about it. So unless I actually entered in, if I was grading this against the actual keys of the model, like if I said, okay, only Blender plays with an edge of 1.7 or higher, that number would probably look a lot different. Here's my live bets right here. 5-1 so far. I'm going to answer the question about Luka Garza and the SBT player value. Probably not. Virginia's J. Huff is number 2, but he's a good 5 points per possession behind Luka Garza. Travion Williams is good. He just doesn't play enough. Like by me play enough, he's a big guy, so he can't be on the floor a lot of minutes. But here's your SBT top players right here. Jared Butler's pretty good. Yeah. Yep. Luka Garza by far and away. I mean, his stat page is ridiculous. Wait, why is that Jalen Suggs? Yeah, that's an error. I need to fix that. I'll fix that later. I thought I had fixed that the other day. I guess I was wrong. Because I remember that was a problem the other day. But if I go over here, I can access it through here. Look at Garza. I mean, look, he's number 1 in SBT player value and OE. He's top 10 he's number 13 in usage. He has a lot of top 100 games. So he's a good player. They lost last night, though, to Illinois. I mean, he only scored 19 points last, only. Like one of his worst games of the year. He's only had 2 games this year where he didn't. Or wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong column. Yeah, he scores more than 20 points more often than not. All right, some games are starting again, so let's get back to live betting. Let me just make sure there's no more second halves that came up. Nope, no more second halves. All right, so we can go back to the in-play bets. Wisconsin and Penn State is up. I already have a bet in that game on Penn State. You can't see my live bets? Hang on. I'll make this bigger. I mean, it's, you know, I'm not going to read them all out, but I'll try to make it bigger for you. Got TCU, Missouri over 138.5, you know, TCU plus 6.5. I put a money line bet at TCU plus 425, which I thought was ridiculous. Like, why? That must have been a miscalculation. Because my model had it like right at an even game. All right. Florida and West Virginia. Where's that game at? Texas Tech, LSU, Wisconsin, Penn State. Where's my BetMGM app? All right. Yeah, I was like 425. That's like a 20% chance, and my model is giving it pretty much 50%. That's just, I had to take that out of principle alone. I need to pay more attention to that. I mean, I still don't think they're going to win, but that's just a value play. Here, Missouri three-pointer for the tie is good. That was, you could see that coming a mile away. So it's tied now, but still. Yoda Chode, go to my website, sportsbettingtruth.com, and you can see what my model has on all those games. Yeah, just go to sportsbettingtruth.com, all model plays, and you can get the outputs for those games. But I'll answer your first one, Stanford, only because I know I bet on. I know I have a bet on Stanford and Florida State, I think. Yeah, I know I have bets on Stanford spread and money line for sure. Florida State, I think. Yeah, I have Florida State minus. No, I don't. I have Florida State money line minus 170. Purdue, I'm pretty sure I don't have anything on them. I do have a bet on Xavier plus 1.5. And Coastal Carolina, yes, minus 3.5. So 3 of those 4 games I have bets, or 4 of those 5 games I have bets on. Man, this BetMGM app is just the worst. It can't connect to the live service. Why not? All right. And this LaSalle game might go over. Or wait, under. What did I have it at? Why are they scoring so many points in the LaSalle game? I mean, it was a slam dunk under. What's going on? Is LaSalle just fouling even though they're down? Yep. So LaSalle commits a foul. Or no. Yeah, it was just a foul fest at the end. Like, LaSalle made it close. Yeah, they scored 14 points in the last minute for that game to go over. That sucks. Or it went over by half a point. That sucks. 14 points in the last minute. I mean, I had written that one off as a win. Yeah. That Florida State line is weird. Man, that's such a bummer with the LaSalle game. That's like the type of loss that like seems to snowball out of control, and now you're like losing everything. Jeez, TCU is 23 of 37 shooting today. It's right after scoring 50 points against Kansas the other night. Yeah, I don't play every match. I don't. The ones in blue are the ones I play. If it's not blue, I don't play it. So there's a lot more matches that I don't play than I do play. See, look at all these gray and everything. Those are the ones I don't even have bets on. But yet I still track how the model did anyway picking that game, because this is everything right here. Ooh, TCU could have just gone up by 8, and he had a wide open 3 and missed it. Man, that was a tough one. Wide open, like could not be more open. And then Missouri shoots a contested 3 and makes it. Let's see, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Where is Florida? Here we go. So there's going to be a second half line for that. Nope, nothing. All right. I'm going to check Nevada roads. I keep checking the site because I'm going to Lake Tahoe tomorrow, and I just want to see like how the road conditions are. If it's pink, that means you have to put chains on. So I'm going to be staying in Reno. So yeah, it looks like you don't need chains. It's like I spent $90 on chains yesterday, and now the chain restrictions are gone. Awesome. Yeah, I'm going to be staying in South Reno, but then I'm going to be going to Heavenly on Monday. I'm going to go to Flat Star on Tuesday. Then I'm probably going to go to Kirkwood. You don't even need chains to get to Kirkwood. Kirkwood on Wednesday, and then I'm going to be going to Heavenly again on Thursday. Man. It's actually called North Star, but I call it Flat Star because there's not a lot of steep terrain there, which is fine. It's still a fun place to ski. I mean, I don't really... I'll be honest, I've never done a double black diamond before. I plan on doing my first one this upcoming week, but like extreme terrain, like that's why people don't like North Star because they don't have a lot of like extreme terrain. But if you're not like a double black diamond skier, it doesn't really matter. All right, but yeah, the roads look fine. All right, back to basketball. Villanova and Seton Hall is going to be a live game starting in 15 minutes. Wisconsin Penn State live total 140.5. That total's pretty much tracked my model so far. Yep, it's 140.3, 140.5. All right, let me switch back over to BetMGM. Yeah, that miss. I told you that miss 3 from TCU is going to snowball into something worse. Man, they haven't. This Utah Colorado game is not updating in the app. It's still 18 to 22, and it's 30 to 35. All right. Man, I'm still mad about that LaSalle game. I mean, it's like I said, you're not supposed to get mad at one play, but still, like, what are the odds of 14 points being scored in the last minute of a game to go over by half a point? It was 61 to 59 with a minute to go, or yeah, something like that, or 61 to 56. All right. Come on, TCU, let's get that money line I have. Shot clock violation coming out of a timeout. You got to love it. Shot clock violation coming out of a timeout. That's the TCU basketball offense I know and love. Okay. And then, of course, Missouri ties the game. Man, that I told you that missed three to go up 8, and then Missouri hitting the contested 3 on the other end. I told you that was going to be the start of something bad. This is where TCU... No, TCU didn't fall apart. TCU was up with 8 minutes to go against Kansas, and then they fell apart. They just don't have the depth. That's the problem. Yeah, remember I was trying to get LaSalle at 138.5, and it kept going giving me error messages and stuff. Yeah, that's another reason I'm mad about it. That was like the perfect storm to lose that bet. Yeah, I tried to get in at 138.5 multiple times, and it kept shutting me down. All right, TCU. That's a bad shot. He made it. TCU's up by 4, but that was a bad shot that they just made. Like, I'm just not satisfied with what I'm seeing offensively. Ooh, that was a push off Missouri, and they don't call it, and then they make a shot. I'm going to be in Lake Tahoe. All right. 5-2 live betting. I'm only 5-5 though with pre games. That's an and one. All right, yeah, and one. All right. But one of my live betting losses was just terrible. Like I had LaSalle VCU, and I kept trying to get in at 138.5. It kept dropping, and then finally I got in at 134.5, and they scored 14 points in the last minute for it to go over by half a point. Another thing is that there is no missed free throws in that final minute. They made every single one. So just a perfect storm. All right. What do we got here? But I have a live bet right now on TCU plus 425 money line. And they're up by 4, hopefully about to go up by 5, but TCU is at bottom 5 in the country in free throw shooting, and they just missed a free throw to go at 5. Oh man. This is why I hate there's a wide open 3 by Missouri that was bricked. This is why I hate betting big money lines, because I hit UNC Asheville last night, and they rallied from 8 point down in the last 3 minutes at plus 600. But I had New Mexico the other night at like plus 260 or something like that, and they were up by 5 points with 40 seconds to go in the overtime, and they just blew it. They blew it. But I hate betting big money lines because it's like really stressful. But TCU's up by 6 now. Am I gonna bet in Tahoe? I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm gonna bring my laptop, but I just don't know if I'll have time. Because the difference between Tahoe and Vail is that you gotta drive to the ski resorts in Tahoe, and that can take a while. And so you got to get up early if you want to get to the ski resorts when they open and can get free parking. Because there's free parking at the Tahoe resorts, but you got to get there early enough. And so it just depends on how early I can wake up. Yeah, TCU's up by 6 now. Cause Missouri to call a timeout. Dude, you can get Missouri at plus money live now. I can get like, if I take Missouri at plus 126, I can like, I'm not gonna hedge unless it gets higher than that, but risk-free profit territory. Akron, that's what I like to see. Akron, Delaware, that's what I like to see. Delaware, St. Bonaventure, you need to pick it up a little bit. All right. Yeah, it is the second half money line. My bad. Crap. I thought I had taken them live at plus 425. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that was just a. Thanks for bringing that up, Doctor Phillies Blunt. All right, I am going to take a quick bathroom break. I like these commercials about getting like a data science certification. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of good programs out there that give good lessons and certifications and everything, but it's more of like the type of person they have in these commercials that are getting these certifications. It's you got to be pretty smart to be able to do data science. It's not like something that like, someone who was not good at math in high school and everything can just jump into. Like, it's not like someone who, is not very smart and is just a fast food burger flipper can, like, I consider myself to be pretty smart. I do have a very high IQ, perfect ACT score, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, like, there's some data science concepts that still, confuse the hell out of me. So I'm only going to be skiing in Tahoe. I'm not going to be staying there. I'm going to be staying in Reno. A lot cheaper. All right. Where are we at? Any second halves coming up? Utah, Colorado, B1. TCU. Got to make those shots. Ugh. Data science certification, that's the thing. It's like, as someone who has hired people in these roles before, I don't give a crap if you went to college to get data science or if you have a certification. I don't care. Unfortunately, there's employers who do care, but me as someone who's hired people in the data science roles in the past and data analysts, whether or not you went to college or a boot camp or just have a certification, I don't care. Can you grasp the data science concepts and do the job? That's all I care about. Because there's people who went to college for it that are worse at data science than there are people who just, got a certification or did a boot camp. Because it's whether or not you can grasp the concepts. But that's the thing. I don't think the boot camps are worth it. I believe that the online certifications you can get from places like Data Camp that only cost $150 for a year subscription are a lot better value than doing a boot camp and paying thousands of dollars. You're going to get the same level of education. Like I said, it's not a matter of education. You can sit in a classroom. You get good at data science by doing, right? And so I taught myself all the data science stuff obviously with sports betting related stuff. That's how I learned the concepts. You can sit in a classroom and take notes and all you want, but until you actually do, you're not going to grasp the concepts. So yeah, I recommend getting a cert. That's the thing, Data Camp's a good one. That's probably where I would go. Yeah. As long as you can back it up, Data Camp's learning R or data scientists in R track, it's good, but you just got to be able to back it up by actually understanding the concepts. I feel like a lot of employers are very snobbish about that. They're like, oh, like me, I didn't go to college for data science. I didn't. Yet I have 8 years of experience doing data science, right? And so I've interviewed for jobs who are like, oh, well, you might have 8 years of experience, but you don't have a degree. And I'm like, so? So yeah, they can be snobbish about it. You're absolutely right, VA Bass. All the wasted money I spent on worthless classes in college to get my basics or whatever. I should, Yeah, it's pretty frustrating. All right, what do we got here? I'm pretty sure TCU and Missouri is going to go over. Texas Tech LSU, the live total right now is 140.5, which is what I have. Florida and West Virginia is probably going to go over. Live total is 154. I need to check on Wisconsin Penn State. The live total is 147.5. It's 29.25. That's right in line. Right in line. All right. Utah, Colorado. I already have a bet on Colorado. All right. I hit 3 dog money lines last night. Oh, that was not a foul. But I hit 3. I hit UNC Asheville, I hit Arkansas State, and I hit IUPUI. Yeah, no, data camp is totally worth it. Trust me. It's what I had my employees do. I don't work there anymore. I don't work there anymore, but it's what I used to send my employees to. Man, that was a total garbage call, ref. Like, TCU had a clean steal, and the refs said it was a foul. He didn't even touch him. All right, come on, TCU. You guys can go up by 7 or 8 here. Man, number 0 for TCU. He didn't play a lot. His name is Eddie Lampkin. He is a center from Houston. That guy is massive. He needs to lose some weight. That's probably why he doesn't play a lot. But he's in the game right now. He definitely needs to lose some weight. I mean, he was a top 50 recruit, Eddie Lampkin, but yeah, he's just a big guy, you can tell. He just got an offensive board. Eddie Lampkin with the putback. All right. That's his first points of the year, too. I was about to say, he does not play a lot, and I watch the games. I haven't seen him in the games except for, cleanup duty, but that's his first points of the year. And one for Missouri on the other end. This guy, number 23 for Missouri, he's the only one doing anything today for them. I do have a Hoops 18 CSV file for the current year, but the reason I use 18 is just because the numbers are final. I know they're not going to change. TCU's falling apart. Like I said, this is where they fell apart against Kansas the other night. That was a clean steal, ref. That was a clean steal and a foul. All right, TCU's back up by 4. Yeah, scraping is the key to college basketball. But there's paid data out there that's pretty affordable from NatStat. But yeah, otherwise you got to scrape. And right now I scrape because it works. But I might pay for the data next year just because it's more reliable. Yeah, number 23 is just, without him, Missouri would be down by 20. All right. Where's Florida, West Virginia at? Gosh, that game's not updating. It's 46-49, or 46-51 now. Yeah, there's no value there. Where's Wisconsin Penn State total? 141.9. They have it at 141.5. Let's check on our friends at BetMGM. Of course. Give me an error message as soon as I slip over. Man, I thought Florida A&M had a chance to make a run, but they're fizzled out. They're done. They're cooked. Why can't you connect to the live service? Man, BetMGM is just an error-riddled mess. Error-riddled mess. See, this is all it does. Like, if you like spinning circles at BetMGM, it's your app. All right, Villanova and Seton Hall has started. Yeah, but, you know, that doesn't mean I can't criticize their app for being a bug-riddled mess. Like, yeah, my BetMGM app right now is just, like, permanently crashed, I guess. So I'm going to have to restart it. So I'm restarting the BetMGM app. Hopefully that'll make it better. I use my matrix, my key matrix, Alex Trina. It has to meet all these. It's too complicated to explain on the stream, but it's my key matrix. Watch my keys video. That'll help explain it. Here's what happens after I close the BetMGM app and try to restart it. This is terrible. This is terrible. I don't have any best picks. But if you want to see what I'm on, you can go to my website, sportsbettingtruth.com, and click at the top of the page. All right, TC's up by 7 now. 7 to go. But yeah, go to sportsbettingtruth.com, top of the page. And then they don't get back on defense and allow Missouri to get a quick basket. Man, if only they got back on defense. Still, BetMGM is still initializing. Oh, TCU's back up by 7. But stop showboating and get back on defense. Like, they make a good play and they celebrate, and then Missouri gets the transition basket. I don't know what APBR metrics is. All right, you can get Missouri live now at plus 236. I'm wondering if I should, because I can get Missouri at plus 4.5. I already have TC plus 6.5. I wonder if there's a middle opportunity there. No, there's not. All right, Florida and West Virginia. Florida, not quite. Wisconsin, Penn State, total. Villanova, Seton Hall. Any other second halves up? Yeah, I was like, I've never heard of that before. I don't know if you're trying to confuse me or what. All right. Man, I don't know if Hartford's going to be able to pull. I actually have Hartford +3, by the way, not 2.5. Yeah, that's line shopping can help. I was all these lines right here represent what Westgate has, but Circa had it at 3, so I bet it on Circa and not Westgate. How deep should a newbie go? Only deep enough to where they can grab, like, that's a risk that a lot of people can take, is they try to get too complex before they've learned the basics. Master the basics, and then, like, my models, like, you got to remember, I've been doing this for years. So what my models are, like, the result of, like, 10 years of, trial and error and experimenting and all that. And, like, I've slowly progressed over time. Too many people try to, like, I don't know, but that's a danger, is trying to, do things outside of your pay grade. That's a wide open 3 for TCU. You better make it. And he did. All right, TCU's up by 10. All right. Yeah, I did go 0-7 the day after I went 8-0. I did go 0-7. You're right. Like I said, it's not really a roller coaster, because if you practice proper bankroll management, you're not going to what you're really trading is those 8-0 days aren't going to be that big of a deal, but what you're gaining from it is that your 0-7 or 0-8 days don't really kill you that much. It did suck to go 0-7 the day after I went 0-8 or 8-0. Yeah, it did suck, but it's just like, you just got to think about it from a long-term perspective. Like, long-term, it's really not that big of a deal. So those people you see, like, freaking out when they lose one bet, they bet too much, and that's what I protect myself from. So yeah, it did suck that LaSalle and VCU went over by half a point after 14 points were scored in the last minute earlier. But in the grand scheme of things, it's like, okay, I only lost, like, what? I don't even bet a full unit live. My live bets are not full units. They're probably like 75%. So I lost, like, what, 75% of 1% of my bankroll. Yeah, getting too deep with the numbers is overfitting. Yeah, I mean, it's a very real thing. Overfitting is a very big risk for any model. All right, where's Villanova and Seton Hall at? Come on, TCU, go up by 12. Go up by 12. Below. Oh yeah, okay, they're up by 12. They almost blew a 2-1 fast break, but it tipped in. Oh, man. That's not even the biggest money throw I've ever done on a video before. I did, like, a parody video maybe a year ago, before the pandemic, I know that, but where it was a parody video about how I make so much money betting on sports. And I had a lot more dollar bills for that. Like, I actually went to the bank and withdrew, like, a bunch of ones just for the sake of doing that video, or maybe even hundreds. It might have been hundreds. Oh, Florida's up. Florida is up. I don't know. Florida. Should I bet on Florida? Should I bet on Florida? Where's Villanova and Seton Hall? That's what I'm here for. All right. Hang on. 1 second. Villanova, Seton Hall. Okay. Over. Villanova, Seton Hall. Over. I need to log in. What are you talking about, man? Maybe I can just bet it on Superbook. I weight them. Yeah, I do weight them. My website, it looks like I bet them all flat, but no, here you can see the weights over here in this far right column. Like no, they're not all the same. Like 0.761, like it's weighted, yeah. I have a video about keys, and actually built my key generator in my current model on R on one of my live streams maybe 3 weeks ago as my coding live stream. It started about halfway through maybe, but it was a real challenge to get it to how I have it set up. How do you read my chart? Blue games are games I bet on. If it's a light blue like this, it's live. If it's a darker blue, it's final. And if it's really dark blue, it hasn't started yet. And then everything else that's not blue are games I didn't bet on, but same concept. Yellow, live, white, final, and gray hasn't started yet. All right, did I want Villanova Seton Hall over? I sure did. Over 139.5. Yes, I do. Give it to me. All right. Over 139.5, Villanova Seton Hall. So yeah, if you want to know how this all works, it's pretty complex, but if it's light blue, it's a game I actually bet on. If it's black, I did not bet on it. Games I actually bet on results are over here as well. I run 5 different models. Indy is like a Monte Carlo model using individual stats, and Team is a Monte Carlo model using team stats. Blender is a linear regression. ATM is a cluster analysis model, and Simple is just a simple expectation model. And Combo is just the average of the 5. Let's see, what else do I got? But yeah, so, obviously all the models make their different predictions, and based on, edges and stuff, I'll make plays. So that's pretty much the 101 of how my spreadsheet works. But these results up here as if like every single game. But my plays are just games I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on I'll only bet on TCU. I'll never bet against them. But I do have a live bet TCU second half plus 425 right now. And it's looking better than it's looking worse. So we'll see how that ends in the last 4 minutes. All right. Let's check on some of my live bets if I can grade any of these. Texas Tech, LSU. How much time's left in that game? It'll be close. But it's looking better than it's looking worse. Florida, West Virginia is definitely going to go over. LSU is up by 6. TCU is definitely going to cover the 6.5. Miami, Wake Forest. It'll be very close. Actually, no. Yeah, that's not going to go over. That will not, unless, yeah, I don't see how that can go over. Unless Miami hits like a meaningless 3 here at the end. That one's not going. It's final, so that's a loss. All right. Okay. Colgate, Akron. Are any of those games final? Ooh, this game went into overtime. Is that good or bad? It's good for my over, but that's a lot of points to score in over. Colgate minus 18 is definitely a loser if that game's going into overtime. Jeez, what a collapse. Akron. Where's Akron? Well, it's like, I'll just leave it as it is. All right. Akron won by 32, so that's got to be a win. Yep. Where is Delaware? Delaware, they covered that one. That's another win. Where is Colgate Holy Cross over? Overtime will help for that, but we'll see. St. Bonnie George Mason under. I don't think that looks good. Yeah, that's not going to go under. Let's call that a loss. That's not going under. I got to be more careful with my under bets. This game, 154. That did go under. Jeez, these refs are going to bail out TCU, aren't they? Or Missouri. I don't know if those programs exist. I doubt it. My model is trended with the Wisconsin game pretty much total-wise. I mean, the halftime total, I'm going to see what it is. Oh, there's a lot of second halves up, by the way. So let me start entering these in. So I'm going to enter in Wisconsin, Penn State. Games I bet on are going to be light blue. Okay, Weber State and Idaho. We got minus 4.5 and 77.5. Milwaukee and IUPUI. I hit the IUPUI money line last night. Yeah, the refs are starting to come to the rescue for Missouri, just like I predicted. Wow, Abilene Christian's down at halftime. They're the best team in the Southland. Yeah, the refs are just all Missouri right now. Okay, Wisconsin, Penn State, to answer your question, yeah, there's nothing. The total is literally 0 when it comes to value. Weber State's going to be a bet. And that's it, just Weber State. Yep, nothing really there otherwise. So Weber State, second half, minus 4.5. Contested three by... Oh, he fouled the three-point shooter and he made it. Gosh, like I said, this game is unraveling for TCU. Fouling the three-point shooter and he makes it. My 425 is just slipping away. Contested three at the end of the shot clock goes in and he fouls him. Gosh. Yeah, 8-0 run. Thanks to the refs. Let's not discount the refs here helping Missouri. I'm not going to. That's a lot of tacky calls that have gotten them to the foul line. That's what. See. Oh, and they don't call that. And they don't call that. Man, Jamie Dixon needs to get a technical foul. Like, let the refs know. That was clearly a foul on number 23 for Missouri. Yeah, Jamie Dixon's mad. No, I've never been approached by I would never work for the government. Trash refs in this game, man. Where's Southern Miss and Louisiana Tech? Number 1 for Missouri is ticking me off. All he does is shoot contested threes and make them. There's another contested three, and they made it. Man, they are just making every contested three in this game. Gosh, they're not even. Their offense is. It's not like these guys are like open and they're like off balance 3-pointers that they're making. TCU just made a contested three. How do you like it, Missouri? At the end of the shot clock, made 3 by TCU. Mismatch, number 23, mismatch. All right, I'm going to go under in the Southern Miss Louisiana Tech game. Yeah, but number 23 got the ball in the low post with a mismatch on defense and made it. So this is going to come down to the wire. I need TCU to win by 6. I mean, I already have the plus 6.5 in the over. That's a win, but the trifecta of getting the plus 6 for TCU will be gravy. Timeout. Offensive rebound. Nope. Dang it. I need the minus 6. Yeah, that 3 they just made just killed my minus 6. Dang it. Missouri just making 3 after 3 after 3 just ruined the plus 425 for me. Ruined. But this did go over. I'm going to grade that as a win. Did I get in on Southern Miss Louisiana Tech under? Well, I'm going to. Man, that ticks me off. Like, they're just making 3 after 3 after 3. My 425 down the drain. That was looking so good. Man, that's tough. That's tough. Like, I don't even. It's like Missouri is just they're playing street ball, and that's what's gotten them back in this game. Street ball. And TCU is not a good free throw shooting team, so Missouri could win this game. Ooh, did Texas Tech LSU go over? It sure did. I'm going to see this Villanova-Seton Hall spread. Sometimes street ball wins. That's the lesson of this Missouri game. Villanova, Seton Hall, Villanova minus, nah, not quite. At least Mike Miles is one of their better free throw shooters. But yeah, I just don't see how I can win the -6. It would take a miracle, like a technical foul or something like that. St. Bonaventure did not win by enough. Like, I'm pretty much going to need like 2 Missouri misses and then 4 free throws, or 3 free throws from TCU. Ooh, Texas Tech. I don't know if anyone's watching that game, but that might have just killed my LSU -1.5 right there. Florida, West Virginia went over, by the way. Rebound the ball. Gosh. Overtime. Jeez. No rebounds. Gosh. Not only will overtime will give a chance for my TCU plus 6.5 live to lose. I wouldn't bet against Baylor these days. We've learned too many lessons about betting against Baylor on this live stream. Jeez, 2 offensive rebounds there for Missouri. Yeah, I know. They won't miss right now. I mean, the defense was fine. The defense wasn't the problem there. It's just when you get 2 offensive rebounds. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I think it does count overtime. But yeah, I'll need like TCU to dominate overtime for that one to win. Hartford won outright. Wow. All right, what's 3.9 seconds? This is going to go to overtime. Oh, Colgate almost got it in overtime. They won by 11, but did it go over? Oh, I thought that was going in. All right, overtime. Gosh, what a choke job. What a choke job. It's the life of a TCU basketball fan. What a choke job. Where's Colgate at? 137. Yeah, that's not going to be an over. Yeah, Texas Tech just dominated that last minute. I hated that Hartford bet when I put it in this. I was like, Hartford +3, that's not going to cut, but it did. That's why you got to trust your system. Auburn, Baylor, Northern Iowa, Southern Illinois, Florida State, Georgia Tech, Rhode Island, Dayton. Those are 4 new live games put up. Hey, what a choke job by TCU. Jeez, what was their live win percentage? They were up by 12 with like 4 minutes to go. Choke job. And that's the thing, our best center fouled out. So, I mean, I don't know who's going to guard 23. So, yeah, it was a 12-point lead with 4 minutes to go, and TCU's win probability was 97.8. Oh, yeah. And number 23 only has 2 fouls. Okay. Yeah, this has been a fairly called game. Lane violation? Jeez. Oi. Yeah, I want to see what the free throw stats are in this game. Yeah, Missouri takes 25 free throws to 9. That's another reason it went into overtime. If Missouri scores on this possession, I'm going to be so mad. Oh, rebound. You got, oh, God. Rebound. Jeez, this is just, but their big men are all fouled out. That's why they can't rebound. I mean, who's playing post right now? That's what I want to know. All right. Florida, West Virginia. West Virginia plus 0.5. Plus 2.5. At least this guy's missing his free throws. All right. Oh, I was about to bet West Virginia, but they took it off. What a pass. Oh, of course they call a foul right when that perfect pass was executed. Oh, God. No, I haven't considered teaching. I'm definitely not beating the books during this. Oh, give me a break. They're going to call a reach in on that? These refs are terrible. Are they SEC refs? They called a reach in on that. No, I don't take refs into account. That would be overfitting, in my opinion. All right. Yeah, this overtime sucks. Double dribble. Yeah, he's been traveling the whole game and pushing off. Like I said, these refs are a joke. All right, what do I got here? There's too many live bets to keep up with right now. Florida State, Georgia Tech, Rhode Island and Dayton, Penn State and Wisconsin. Yep. Well, it's been a free throw fest for sure. Man, this number one's ticking me off. He finally airballs. Where were those airballs in the end of regulation? All right. Well, yeah, but those were the bull crap shots he was making to force overtime to begin with. Like, I hate when street ball is rewarded. All right, TCU's back ahead with a minute and a half to go in overtime. I'm calling it now. Missouri's going to shoot some bullcrap three-pointer and make it. That's not a bullcrap three-pointer, but he did make it. He was open, but still, I predicted a made three. Predicted it. I'm a psychic when it comes to this stuff. Three from TCU, bricked, but rebounded and out of bounds on Missouri. Oh, man. The life of a TCU basketball fan. Oh, that's a foul, ref. Come on. Ooh, and one. All right, TCU has a chance to take the lead here. But like I said, they're one of the worst free throw shooting teams in the country. I want to say they're bottom 5, but let's check it out. They're definitely in the bottom 5. Just free throw percentage. Colorado, they are not. Oh, yeah, they're fourth worst. Let's see if he can make this free throw to take the lead. Who is it, Lede? He made it. All right. What was his free throw percentage? Lede, 68%, so about the league average. I think the league average is 70, yeah. A little bit worse. All right. TCU 1-point lead with 48 seconds left, and how long will that lead last? Not very long because they just made a bullcrap layup high off the backboard, like literally touched the top of the backboard and went in. All right, let's see what TCU can do here. Oh, that's a foul, ref. That's a foul. Gosh. There's no way that was a clean block. Let's see if this is a clean block on the replay. Oh no, not at all. He didn't even touch the ball. I've been looking at the Villanova live line and it's been no go. It's been matched. It's matched what my model has. God, what a ridiculous turn of events there. Ooh, Utah's tied the game up. Wow, Colorado's up by 20. Colorado is up by 20, and now it is tied. What is going on? I mean, if you can get it at 12.5, I would take that. I would take that any day. I'm going to see if I'm being offered Villanova minus. No, it's not even up. Oh, I wouldn't take it now that Seton Hall's gone on a 6-0 run. That one's not going to win. Or no, this one right here. This one could still lose. Yeah, I would stay away from the Villanova live line right now. Let Seton Hall go on their run. But yeah, I wouldn't take 12.5 at all. When it was 37-21, I would have taken it. I would never trust a bot to do this because remember the live lines are ahead of what this is. Where's Arkansas at? Arkansas. All right, I'm going to go over in the Oklahoma State Arkansas game. Turnover. What a choke job by TCU, man. But the refs help. If not for the refs. I don't like to be a ref complainer, but that was a horribly called second half. It wouldn't have gone into overtime without it. Oh, he misses both free throws, and yet they get the offensive board. Ugh. Coppin State and Morgan State. 154. Yeah, 154 is the last update I have. Missouri missed them both again, but a lane violation. You gotta be kidding me. Jeez. So an offensive rebound after 2 missed free throws, and then they missed 2 again, but a lane violation? Ugh. This is a joke. Airballed 3. It's the life of a TCU basketball fan. All right, I'm turning on another game. All right, well, this was a loser. This was a winner. Yeah, that was just... And then they airball the 3 on the other end. Are there any second halves I can put in? Villanova and Seton Hall. We already talked about that. Northern Iowa and Southern Illinois. Is that game still down here? There it is. All right, I needed that to update. I get my edge straight from my models. I don't do any gimmicks. I don't do any outside betting gimmicks. All right. I feel like that's the equivalent of like shooting fish in a barrel or fishing with dynamite, or yeah, fishing with dynamite, hunting with a hunting deer with an AR. You know, it's takes the sport out of it. All right, I'm gonna bet under in the Southern Illinois game. Okay, under. Wait. No, I want to do over. Dang it. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Dang it. Oh, well. It is what it is. That was a mistake on my end. I clicked the wrong one. Oh, well. Where's this Baylor game at? What's the live line? 10.5. Oh, yeah, I'm going to jump in on Baylor. I want to get in on Baylor. Don't get me wrong. What's Westgate offering? It's not even there. Give me a number under 10 and I will jump in on Baylor. Show me a number under 10 and I'll jump in on Baylor. I mean, I could jump in right now. It's minus 10.5, even though Auburn has a 2-point lead. I'm going to wait. Arkansas and Oklahoma State, minus 0.9. It's plus 1.5. I already bet the over in that game, or under, something like that. All right. Southern Illinois, Northern Iowa, Florida State, Georgia Tech, Rhode Island, Dayton. Rhode Island, minus 3.5. Yeah, I'm going to jump in on Rhode Island. I was going to jump in. Not anymore. The line moved. If it goes back down to what it was, I'll think about it. Yeah, I need to be a little bit more patient. Man, what a choke by Colorado. They're up by 20, and they might lose. All right. Southern Illinois, plus 0.5. Line moved. No, it didn't. It's still the same to me. What do you mean my bet can't be placed? The line change? Yeah, but it still says 0.5. That's what I'm trying to get in at. Well, if the line has changed, then update it. Jeez. I'm avoiding Rhode Island right now. What are they at? Where are they at? I might jump in on the 2.5. We'll see. I'm trying to get in on Southern Illinois while they're at plus, but it's not letting me. What if I try the money line instead? It's the same thing. I'm going to try to get in on Rhode Island here if it's still at minus 2.5 after this hopefully goes through. All right, I'm in Southern Illinois. And then, where's Rhode Island? No, I'm not going to jump in on Rhode Island. All right, for now. I'll wait. Where is... All right. Man, Colorado, that's the choke of the year right there. All right. Stand by for an over bet in the Florida State game. Never mind. All right, should I go over in the Auburn-Baylor game? Let's do it. If it goes through. Thank you for the good luck. All right, I'm in over Auburn-Baylor. Baylor's been a second-half team all year. Where is Arkansas and Oklahoma State? I'm thinking about going under in the Rhode Island game. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Oh, I don't have any NFL. I don't bet on NFL, so I wouldn't know. I mean, if knowing absolutely nothing about the NFL, I'd bet on not the Patriots, the Bucks, just because I like Tom Brady. But I have no NFL knowledge at all. I mean, it's not that I don't pay attention to it, but as far as betting is concerned, I have no angles for you based on anything but like total gut. All right, I just got in under in the Rhode Island game. All right. I'm not eating a salad today, by the way. I'll show you what I'm going to eat at 3 o'clock. I got something more interesting than a salad. All right, let's see what we got. Where is Arkansas? Minus 2.9. No, that's pretty much in line. UCF and Wichita State is finally up. We got UCF plus 2.5. Not quite there. Plus 1.5 now. Minus 1.5 Wichita State. Over 141.5. That's an under. It's not going to match, though. All right, so... All right, I am going to take a quick bathroom break, but I automatically pull them into my sheet. I use the ESPN API, Matthew Dorchak. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I just realized I'm wearing my 10 News jacket. I don't work for them anymore. I quit. I agree. Prop bets are always better if you can find them. Okay. All right, Florida State, Georgia Tech. I'm looking at the over. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Whoop, wrong one. Wrong one. Florida State, Georgia Tech over coming through. All right, there's got to be some second halves up. Nope, there's not. All right. Man, I was about to take Villanova minus 13.5, but it changed to 14.5. Yeah, I don't think I'm not paying attention to this Villanova line. I'm absolutely paying attention to it. Like I said, you got to wait for your number. Villanova is now 12.5. That might be it. That might be my number. Once this changes to 31, now it's 13.5 again. The life of a live better. Now it's 14.5. All right, there's 3 games at halftime. These games got to be showing up soon for second half bets. Okay, here we go. Florida International Charlotte. 5.5 and 71.5. What do we got? Ooh. How have my unders been doing today? That's what I want to know. How have my unders been doing today? 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 3. I have been split over 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, 4-1, 4-2. Better on overs. All right, Auburn just took the lead. I want to see. What they're offering for that. There's the right side of 9 number I wanted for Baylor. But I'm not going to jump in on it. All right. Villanova is the number I care about here. I'm not going to do it. All right, back to second halves. We got Longwood and Presbyterian. I bet on Longwood yesterday to win, and they did, but they're down right now. That was a low-scoring half. Presbyterian is going to be the play. Presbyterian second half, +4.5. Did Weber State end up winning by 14.5? I think they did. Yeah, they did. All right, so that's a win. Add to my win total over here. Trying to get this Presbyterian bet to go through. All right. Any more second halves? Rhode Island, Dayton. Did I bet on I know I bet on the under. Let's see if there's anything there spread-wise. Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. All right. We got +1.5 Rhode Island and 73. Not quite. All right. Coastal Carolina, Georgia Southern. Oh, man. My Coastal Carolina bet's not looking good. Now Baylor's making a little run. I should have gotten in at -9.5. Oh, well. Nothing there. Wofford and Mercer. Wofford's kind of been the thorn in my side live betting so far this year. All right, Wofford and Mercer. We got Mercer -2 and 77. You know what? I'm going to bet on Wofford in the over. Wofford in the over. All right, so Wofford -10 and over 143. Yeah, they've been a big pain in the butt, Wofford. Seems like whenever I bet against them, they always end up winning. Yeah, I feel like Baylor's about to bust it up. They've been doing it. Remember last week we bet Oklahoma State live at plus 9.5, and they were up at halftime and they lost by like 20. That's been their MO this year. They turn up on the second half. So what's live right now for Baylor Auburn? It's Baylor minus 13.5. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna be like an hour from now. We're gonna be like, man, we should have jumped on that 13.5. You basically get a 1 point discount from the. Oh yeah, I'm jumping in on that. If mine says minus 16.1, I'm gonna. Oh, okay, it's still there. They took it off very briefly. All right, Baylor 13.5 coming in. I don't have a bet in the Kansas-Tennessee game. All right. So I'm in Baylor minus 13.5. I should. The number wasn't there. Like, you know, I'm going to take it now because my model says 16.1. That's higher than the 2.5 key we're looking for. So it is what it is. All right. Villanova. It's 46 to 34. No, sports books. Their original lines are going to pretty much mirror what their models have, and then they move lines based on where the money comes in. So, not really. Yeah. So I mean, that's a good. I don't really know how to answer that question. I want to answer it, but I don't know how to answer it the right way. Their openers are going to be based on their own models, and then however the money comes in is where the line moves. So, and you got to remember, a lot of the money coming in is not necessarily coming from people using models. So, Villanova, Seton Hall. Villanova not playing. Okay. All right, UCF and Wichita State. Is that halftime? It's got to be. Yeah, it's halftime. All right, where's the second half line for that? Central Michigan, Kent State. 5.5 and 85.5. UCF and Wichita State. 5.5 and 73.5. I have a feeling I'm going to be on Wichita State here in a second. Alabama A&M and Prairie View. 0 and 71. I have a feeling Wichita State's going to be a play. Okay. So, looks like Kent State's going to be a play. And it looks like the over in that game is going to be a play. And then, oh, actually, UCF is the way it's leaning. And then Prairie View. And under. All right. So I have some bets to make. So Kent State. UCF. I don't know. UCF. Kent State. Over in the Kent State game. And then Alabama A&M, Prairie View, Pick'em, and I'll leave it at that. I don't like seeing the ATM negative there. All right. So I got 4 bets coming in. We got UCF. And then Prairie View A&M. Long Island and St. Francis. Ooh, 61-40 at halftime. Wow. '83. I have a feeling it's going to be like over. Nope, not even close. So nothing there. Villanova. I'm telling you, I don't think we're ever going to get a bet on the Villanova side. It tracks too close. Now Seton Hall seems to be the right side of that one. Yeah, I hate. Yeah, betting against the public it's not a. It's better than the second thing, which is betting with your gut. Betting against the public will win you about 51% of the time, but that's still not enough. But betting with your gut is gonna bury you. And there's a lot of people who are like I have people all the time say like, why do you waste your time with all the models and numbers and everything? You just need to know the sport. And I'm like, good luck with that. You just need to know the sport. You don't need any models. You just need to know what to look for. I'm like, okay. Isn't a model like the whole point of a model to tell you what to look for? Yeah, it was. I actually had it at -5. I don't know if I'm gonna ever get a bet down on this Villanova game, guys. Florida State on the road is just not that good. Oh man, you'd be surprised at how many emails I get. Like not even YouTube comments, but emails about like, huh, you're so wrong. I don't use a model at all, and I've won 300 units in NFL and NBA. I'm like, okay, good for you. You know, you took time out of your day to email me that for whatever reason. Like, good for you. Monmouth and Niagara is at half. There's got to be more second halves for me to enter in. All right, Monmouth, Niagara. Florida State, Georgia Tech. Northern Iowa, Southern Illinois, and then we got Arkansas and Oklahoma State. Whoops. Arkansas is a pick'em and 81.5. Mercer and Wofford. I already put that in. Bellarmine and Kennesaw State. I bet on Bellarmine last night. They were -8 and they won by like 30, so I'm surprised my model wasn't on them again. The line didn't really move that much. Bellarmine and Kennesaw. Oh, you know why I probably didn't play them? They're not on here for whatever reason. Yeah, I think a lot of the back-to-backs weren't up when I ran the model this morning. Can I grade any of these yet? I don't think so. Looks like my Penn State bets are gonna win. But geez, look at I took a gamble with these road favorites: Florida State, Monmouth, and Coastal Carolina, and all of them are down at halftime by a decent amount. Two of them were money line bets too. Citadel and East Tennessee. We got Citadel plus 4.5. Total of 84. Don't I already have an over in the Florida State game? Yeah, I do. No new bets. Yeah, Vegas Dave, I think how he counts, just based on what I've heard, is that he does like a martingale system. So, like, say, like, the first six lose and then the seventh wins, he'll count that as a win. That's why he says he's like 99-1 or whatever. He just does martingales. Guy's an idiot. It's not changing. Seton Hall line is not changing. I can tell you what is changing is the total is dropping like a stone, which sucks because I have the over. The thing is, I think all touts are bad. Not just Vegas Dave. I think they're all bad. Vegas Dave just makes the most outlandish claims. Well, that's what touts are. Touts are 100. They're all marketing. They don't actually like people think that touts are like betting geniuses that like do what I do, like have all these complex models and systems and everything. And what they don't. I guarantee you, their picks are if they're not flipping coins, they look at like the lines for like 5 minutes and then just make a play and come up with a convincing sounding write up about it. But they put all their time and effort in the marketing and sizzle and hype. They're salesmen. That's what touts are. Touts are salesmen. They're not handicappers. They're salesmen. No, Steve Stevens is horrible. I hate that guy. Like, I will. Don't get me started about Steve Stevens. Like, they're a fraud if they go by a name like Steve Stevens or Teddy Covers and all those names like Johnny Detroit. Just by their name, the name they go by, that they're frauds. I mean, I get contacted by a lot of potential sponsors, but as far as interviews is concerned, no, I'm not that far along yet. It wouldn't surprise me if I got there at some point, though, because I know how the industry works. They had me do stuff like this for a TV station I worked for in Kentucky before this channel launched. That's actually kind of why I launched this channel, was to kind of continue that after I left that station. Villanova. All right. No, it's just that whatever my model says is matching with the lie. That's why I haven't got a bet down there yet. It's matched perfectly the whole time. I mean, I've had people recognize me in public, like not just in Las Vegas either. I had someone in Houston come up to me at a restaurant called Taste of Texas in Houston. So, Villanova 12 and a half. Nope. Yeah, this line's going to match whatever they are offering from here on out. So there's going to be no bet in that game. This is my mistake bet. I'm going to color it red because it was a mistake. It should have been an over. So if anyone sees that. What channel is Florida State Georgia Tech on? ACC Network? Atlantic City, Dave. Villanova is surging. Prop bet guy. I mean, I don't know what. I don't think he's a tout, but something rubs me the wrong way about his. He markets himself like a tout, and that's what I hate. I don't like people who don't have humility in this, because if you don't have humility, you're gonna trick people into thinking you're some kind of like master. And the thing about prop bets is that prop bets are the most easily beatable market, right? It's not like beating prop bets is hard. As long as you have even like a decent model, you can do it. But the problem with prop bets is that the limits are low. You'll get limited quickly, even if you're not betting that much, and they're not really widely offered. Like, they don't really offer prop bets here on any of these apps that I see. They might. But you got to sign up for an online book or whatever, or DraftKings or FanDuel, and they're hard to access. They're low limits, and you'll get limited quickly. So it's not a long-term sustainable path to riches. Like, prop bets are a lost leader for books. Let me see if they offer props on the BetMGM app. Yeah, I just don't like, something rubs me the wrong way at prop bet guy. He's like, he might be too much of a self-promoter. Yeah, I don't see any props here. So, like, player props. Okay, here's some player props. So they do offer player props for the NBA. Total points, total rebounds, total assists. So yeah, you can beat those, but you got to be careful. Yeah, you got to be careful. Yep. More vague, lower limits. They'll watch you. I don't know. The thing I would trust the most with a sports book would be reputation. The smaller ones might offer you better bonuses and better lines and stuff, but have they shown themselves over the long run to be reliable and not, scams? Especially when it comes to overseas. Like, I wouldn't trust any overseas book that doesn't have like an A+ rating on the websites. But stateside, you should be fine with all the stateside ones are going to be pretty much the same because they fall under the same regulations. Yeah, Steve Stevens a moron. No, Teddy Covers is a liar. I do not like him. Whoops. Oh, I was just about to jump in on Oklahoma State, and then it changed. Okay, now I'm going to jump in on Oklahoma State. Oh, it changed again. Oh, now it's back. Stop moving. Stop moving so I get a bet down. No, I don't want minus 2.5. Ugh. If that goes through, I'm going to be so mad. This is where I hope the location times out. I wanted plus 2.5. Please time out. Um, I mean, a good starting bankroll is really up to you. How much money you can afford to lose is what I would do. Yep. Anyone who sells picks is bad. Anyone who sells picks is bad. All right. Thankfully, that bet timed out. But now I'm getting the same error as I was getting earlier. I so wish I could do this on a desktop instead of through a phone. This sucks. And Florida State is not playing well. Delaware State, Norfolk State's at halftime. I'm going to check the second half there. Probably going to stay away from if it says Norfolk. That's too big of a ask, in my opinion. But we'll see. And Norfolk has been unreliable this year. See what we got. Well, it's definitely saying Norfolk. You know, I'm going to go, that's a big number. I'm going to go ahead and take advantage of it. Norfolk, second half. All right, Norfolk State, second half, minus 23.5. Xavier and Butler is going to be a live bet game, but I already have a bet on that. Yep, that's something people don't realize about touts is that they have to make up for the fees and everything they charge, they have to really win. Villanova's now minus 9.5. I don't know why I keep looking at that line. I know I'm not going to be able to get a bet down on it. By that, I mean I know my model's not going to diverge from the live line, but I'm going to keep looking at it anyway because it's like I can't stop looking at it. Yep. It's the line they're offering is 9.5. Where is Arizona at? I think I have a bet on them actually already. Minus 9, I think. I'm pretty sure I got in at 9.5. I line shot that one. So yeah, if you want Arizona live, I would take them. I'm going to double dip. I'm going to double dip. Let's do it. Double dip. Double dip. YOLO, right? I'm like the GameStop traders. YOLO. YOLO. This is hilarious. What's the point of doing a live stream if you're not going to be funny? What do you mean the line has changed? So much for my YOLO. Oh, I still can't YOLO. I can still over YOLO. I'm not going to YOLO on the 13.5 though. No, it's at 125. Jeez, slow down. It's so slow to get my location that I can't get any of these bets down. And then I get worse numbers. There we go. That wasn't the YOLO bet was, I already have a bet on Arizona minus 10 or 9.5, one of the two. And my YOLO bet was I was going to bet them live at minus 10 as well. Double dip. But I didn't. Because now it's at 12.5. I might jump in on that as well. Or we'll see. I'm going to do it. Let's do it. 12.5. Might as well, right? YOLO bet. You just acquired my location 2 minutes ago. Not even 2 minutes ago. Your bet cannot be placed. The line has changed. No crap, because he had to verify my location again. Now it's 13.5. You know, let's do it anyway. I can't get bets down on this. Now it's 14.5. No, I'm not going to YOLO it anymore. Screw it. Now it's back at 13.5. Now I'll YOLO it again. But you know how it's going to go. The line has changed. Because you have to acquire my location all over again. Can you not like store that the fact this phone is not moved from this room? This is frustrating. Like, how are you supposed to get live bets down? They didn't have any live betting at Circa from what I saw. They did for football, but I've never seen it for basketball. The line has not changed. It's minus 111, and it still is. This is a joke, a total joke. I'm getting frustrated now. I'm trying to get bets down, and it's like, nope, can't do it. Line's moving, even though it's not moving. It's in a media timeout. How can the line... It's been minus 111. Freaking joke. Total joke. You can live bet at the window. You know what? I'm not going to YOLO this Arizona bet. Screw it. BetMGM doesn't want my business, apparently. Where's Southern and Alcorn State? Ooh, that's a big one on Southern in the over. Use the BetMGM app makes the Westgate app look seamless. That's the thing. It's like it wasn't even changing. I could understand me saying you can't get the bet down because the line keeps changing, but it wasn't. It was still at minus 13.5, 111, and I was trying to bet that. It keeps saying, nope, can't do it. Line has changed. It's like, okay. Now it's at 11.5. I'm going to try to get in on that, but we'll see. My YOLO bet. But it has to acquire a location first, and when it's doing that, it slows down. Okay, line has changed. I wouldn't know about betting over $5,000. I wouldn't know anything about that. Maybe. I think for a bet that large, you'd probably have to make it at the window. I'm still trying to get in on this Arizona game, and it's just not cooperating. Like, what do I have to do? I've never dealt with this with Westgate. Yeah, I know the line is changing. Because your service is so slow to verify my location that the line moves by the time you've done it. Oh yeah, they're really glitchy. All of them are bad, but BetMGM, I just signed up this morning. That's why I started my live stream a little later. I went over to Luxor to sign up, and this is just terrible. Like at least when the Westgate line moves, it says, "Oh, the line has moved. Do you want to bet this instead?" And you can say, "Yes, I do," but it's not even giving me that option. It just says nope, and you have to go all the way back to the beginning. I'm still trying, but this is irritating. No, that's the thing. You sometimes you have to disconnect from Wi-Fi. It says turn off your Wi-Fi so we can find your location. It's actually the opposite. But that's the thing. I don't get the best cell service in here, so I can't leave it off Wi-Fi. Florida State is just playing like garbage. I think Villanova Seton Hall is going to go over. Maybe. I need one or two more points. Yeah, I need one more point in that game. Now the MGM app is glitching up. Uh, now they took the. What's Arizona at now? Oh, minus 16.5. Remember when I was trying to get it at minus 9.5 and it wouldn't let me? Oh, well, I mean, I already have them at minus 10. I mean, I'm still going to win that bet, but still, it's like I was trying to double down on it. Have they scored one more point in this Villanova game yet? Yes, they did. All right, so that's a win. How's Southern Miss Louisiana Tech doing? Yes, that looks like an under to me. Did I have under? Yes, I did. Okay. I think all these other games are still going on. Southern Illinois is falling apart. Xavier and Butler started. Baylor's up by 16 now. Yeah, the ATM, somehow the ATM is always the best on totals. It's been that way all season. I trust the ATM when it comes to totals. I've heard of Bellarmine because they're in Louisville. I lived in Louisville. They're like a private Catholic school in Louisville, in the east side of the city. They were Division II. They just moved up to Division I this year. They're really good Division II. I know they made the Division II Final Four when I lived there. Tarleton State, I know all about them because they're about an hour and 15 minutes southwest of where I grew up. They're not too far from Fort Worth. I knew a lot of people went to Tarleton. Like Tarleton's a pretty low tier public school in Texas. You know, like I would say it's even worse academically than Texas Tech, which a lot of people call Raider High because anyone could get into Texas Tech. But yeah, Tarleton's even worse. But yeah, I've heard of both. Yeah, like Tarleton's where you go if you couldn't get into Texas Tech. Which, like, if you can't get into Texas Tech, you probably shouldn't be going to college because anyone can get into there. Xavier and Butler. Florida State is trash on the road. On the road. Not at home, they're really good, but this is just sad what I've been watching. I'm guessing they're just not letting you put bets down on the Arizona game. That's my guess because I keep trying and it's still not letting me. You know what? I think I know what the problem is now with the Arizona. Yeah. So they have it at plus 16 point. Yeah, they have Arizona at plus money. They have it backwards. That's probably why it's not letting you place bets. Yeah, because it was plus. Yeah, that's probably why right there. Now it's at 18.5. Jeez. Jeez, this Georgia Tech player just dunked in the face of a Florida State player. ridiculous. It was the Villanova line was matching what my model had the entire time. That's why I never put anything down on it. Man, my trio of road favorites are all not doing well. I think he does live here in Las Vegas, yeah. Where's Xavier and Butler at? Right here. All right, finally. I want to do a YOLO bet on Xavier. At least Westgate lets me do it easily. A YOLO bet is whenever I place another bet on a bet I already have. So I already have Xavier plus 1.5. Well, I put another bet on Xavier, only this time minus 2.5. That's what a YOLO bet's going to be. I've been trying to get down a YOLO bet on Arizona, and the line moves too fast. Even during media timeouts, it tells me the line is moving. How's that Northern Iowa, Southern Illinois under looking? The mistake bet I made. Oh, yeah, that game's going over, it looks like. See, now it says Arizona plus 14.5 again. Like, that's why I'm not. They need to fix their stuff. No, it's not a hedge. It's the opposite of a hedge. It's a double down. I'm just going to stop bothering with the Arizona line. It's not worth it anymore. I already have a bet on the game anyway. All right, we got some second halves to put in. We live bet Toledo last week and they didn't come through for us. Robert Morris and Wright State. I had Wright State last night ATS and they did not cover, and they are right now. Don't be surprised if my model's on Wright State here, guys. And then Northwestern State and Central Arkansas, another one that did not come through for me the other night. Let's see what we got. Toledo. Over. No, I don't like the ATM not matching. Toledo. I told you Wright State was going to be one. So Toledo, Wright State. Yeah, Toledo and Wright State second halves. Probably 15 minutes. Iowa State and Mississippi State's going to be a live betting game on the Westgate app. Ooh, Oklahoma State just took the lead. Where are they? Yeah, Bryant is one of the fastest paced teams in the country. I can tell you that. Coastal Carolina. Yeah, I think my trio of road favorites are all dead in the water. I want to go under in this Xavier game. I want to go under. Let's do it. Two more halftime games to put in. More than that, there's a lot of halftime games now. All right, I'm gonna get in on this. Wait, where's UCF? Hold on, where's UCF? Okay, I'm gonna get in on all these second halves. So hold on. Tennessee State. I bet on them the other night against the spread as well, and they didn't come close either. So they have not been a good team to bet on against the spread, but my model's been on them. All right. High Point and Gardner. I had Gardner Webb last night against the spread, and they lost outright, and they're a decent favorite. All right. There's going to be more. I already have a bet on Arkansas State. Looks like the over in the UT Arlington game. Under in the Northern Kentucky game. Yep, so 2 bets. Under in the UT Arlington game, and then over, or wait, no. Over in the UT Arlington game and under in the Northern Kentucky game. I'm glad that Arkansas is not playing defense because I have the over. All right, Detroit, Youngstown State, UO Lafayette, Texas State, Appalachian State, Troy. Still don't see the Austin P line on there. All right, Detroit and Youngstown State, wherever they may be. I bet on Detroit last night and they won. Not today, though. Like I said, I don't think the back-to-backs weren't really coming in today like they usually do. UO Lafayette, Texas State, 4.5 and 72. Appalachian State, Troy. That was another bet that did not come through last night. Appalachian State. And Troy, 71. See what those look like. All right, so it looks like we're going to have Detroit. We're going to have Louisiana Lafayette. And that's it. So Detroit second half and UL Lafayette second half. So basically Detroit minus 2.5 and UL Lafayette plus 3. Oh wait, no, not plus 3. Is it? No, I got that backward. Minus 1, no, plus 1.5. There's Tennessee State, Austin P. I'm wondering if I should hedge out of my position on Tennessee State. I'm going to try. They've just been a letdown. 2 days in a row. Oh yeah, Austin P. I'm definitely going to leverage that. All right, Austin P. second half. Any other second halves? SIU Edwardsville. We got 2 more. Yeah, there's like a second half avalanche right now that I'm trying to get in. All right, SIU Edwardsville and Tennessee Martin. 1.5 and 73.5. And then we got North Alabama, North Florida. North Alabama won outright last night, but not today. I bet on North Alabama last night. They were one of my wins last night. But like I said, there weren't a lot of back-to-backs today. I think the only back-to-back today was Arkansas State. All right. Okay, looks like we got SIU Edwardsville. We got over. And then we got over. So 2 overs and SIU Edwardsville second half. So 2 overs and SIU Edwardsville second half. So SIU Edwardsville minus 7.5. 128, 155.5. All right, ooh, I have a lot of live bets. Ooh, Cal Arizona just got added. I can finally bet that game if I want to. I might as well. I can do it on Westgate though. Cal Arizona. It's Arizona minus 1.5. Okay. Didn't I already bet it on the over though? Yeah, I did. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna YOLO Cal or Arizona. I mean. Finally. I mean, it took long enough, right? Not quite the number I was trying to get on earlier, but oh well. Okay. They need to stop adding second halves. All these games get into halftime. Okay, Kansas, Tennessee, and Iowa State, Mississippi State are going to be at the top of the hour. That should be it for the second halves, though. If that's the case, I'm going to go get my food. Yeah, I think that'll be it for the second halves. No, we got New Orleans and Southeast Louisiana. So I'm going to wait for that one and then go prepare my food. And Florida State, what a train wreck. All right. By the way, Arkansas State went over. Or Arkansas, Oklahoma State went over. Any of these others I can grade? Auburn Baylor's probably going to go over. I don't know how much time's left. Rhode Island Dayton is over, and that definitely went under. Did I have under? Yep, that's a win. I don't know. It'll be close. This total. Presbyterian. That game's over. Did they win? Haha, that's a win. 18-9. All right. Like I said, all my live betting Saturdays have been successful. Did Baylor go over 142.5? How much time's left? I can't. I mean, I'm not going to doubt that it's going to go over, but you never know. All right. Mercer or Wofford only won by 3. Like I told you, Wofford always screws me. But did it go over? I don't think it did. I don't think it did go over 143. Nope, that's 141, so that's double loss. Wofford, I tell you, whatever I bet on Wofford's game, do the opposite. Kent State did not win by 13. And I don't think it went over 177.5 either. So that's another double loss. Here come the losses. I told you the losses were going to come. I wasn't going to be able to keep this up. Okay, yeah, so I can add a Baylor win. Ooh, UCF is collapsing. They were up by more than that. Prairie View A&M won by 22. Was that enough? Yes, it is. All right. Yeah, there's just no way to. There's just no way to automate live betting because it comes from the app, and I have no way to like interact the two. All right, is that New Orleans game in the second half yet? Yeah, it is. All right, so that's my last. So I'm gonna put this in, and then I'm gonna go heat up my food. Wait till you guys see what I'm eating today. It's not a salad. Quite the opposite of a salad. It's still considered, I guess, healthy. It's not like junk food or anything, but it's still a diet food. All right, there's nothing there. All right, so I'm going to go heat up my food. I will be back in a few minutes. Yeah, I graded Oklahoma as a win already. All right, I'll be back. Let the microwave do its thing. Tune into the end of this Baylor game. See if they can cover that 13.5. UCF, man, you guys are up by more than... You guys are collapsing. I really need you guys to come through here for me, UCF. I'm going to turn that game on, UCF. So UCF has the ball down 1 with 21 seconds left. I'm going to go stir what I have in the microwave. I'll be back. Let's see what UCF can do here. I think Florida State, Georgia Tech's going to go over. So thankfully I get something out of that. All right. Let's see what UCF has here. Yeah, I could just use some if I wanted to. Oh, UCF turned it over. Out of a timeout, they turned the ball over on the inbounds pass. Dang it, UCF. Yeah, my mistake with the Northern Iowa game cost me. You know, I think the reason I don't do some is because it'll slow down the updating macro, actually. That's a foul. I would... have to plug my phone in. Battery's draining. All right, there's the microwave. It needs a little bit longer in the microwave. I don't know if the Baylor game's over yet. I know it went over. Yeah, it's over. Baylor won by 12, so my live bet did not come through. UCF tied it up. So that's going to overtime. Ole Miss, Georgia. I'm going to take a look at that. Ole Miss and Georgia. Here we go. Nothing there yet. Yeah, I doing something with scrapers in my R series. I plan on doing it briefly, but it's such a hard subject. Like not hard like to do, but hard to do a video about. But I'll be back. I'll be back. Right. I got Frito pie without the Fritos, pretty much. So I made my homemade chili that has no tomatoes in it, by the way. If it has tomatoes, it's not chili. Just meat and seasonings. That's it. No beans, no tomatoes, none of that. And then cheese and sour cream, but no Fritos. I do no carb Saturdays, so that's why no Fritos. I'm going to close R to make my computer run a little faster. Close this. Yeah. Scraping is like, APIs are one thing. Both of them have a big trial and error element, but scraping, that's pretty much all it is trial and error. Until you can get it right. Yeah, there's a reason I've had my channel up for a year and a half now, and I've never done a scraping video. It's a hard subject. And also, I don't want to give away my websites, because if I created a scraping video and then everyone all of a sudden is scraping those websites in the video, then the website will probably enact anti-scraping measures. That's another reason I've never really done it. Fritos are pure carbs. I'm eyeballing 2 games right now. Ole Miss and Georgia and Iowa State and Mississippi State. Neither one's want to update. All right, Georgia minus 1.5. Oh, it's making me log in. Why? Gosh, dang it. I was about to play Georgia minus 1.5. Georgia plus 1.5. All right, BetMGM, time to redeem yourself. Yes, I want Georgia plus 1.5. Don't change. I can't get a bet down on BetMGM today. It's frustrating as hell. Their live betting system's broken. Same thing that was happening with Arizona earlier is now happening with trying to bet on Georgia. BetMGM, your live betting system's broken, guys. Does not work. K nearest neighbors is more for classification. I mean, I like K nearest neighbors, but I don't know if I'd use it outside of anything but money line bets. I haven't been able to get a bet down on BetMGM in the last hour. This is sad. Glitch-filled mess. Now my Westgate book is glitching out. Gosh, this is frustrating as hell. It depends on how big of a data set you're trying to train. I think my laptop would be fine. For like a single season would be fine, but I don't know. Like anything more than 4 or 5 seasons, yeah, that'd probably be a desktop build type of thing. Just got a live bet down on Westgate, so. I think UCF's going to come up short. Next Saturday, I plan to. Another choke job. Man, today's been the day of choke jobs. This is maddening. The MGM map. See what we got here. It looks like a Charleston Southern play to me. Let's do it. I don't have a Air Force option to live bet them with. I have it at 11.5. I can't get any bets down in the MGM app. I can't. It will not let me do anything. South Point. But like I said, their definition of sharp is pretty dang high. I mean, it's going to be very, very rare for you to get limited. I think a lot of people worry about being limited when they shouldn't. I'm thinking about just turning off my MGM app because I literally, even when the line doesn't change, it's not letting me get anything down. And it's been that way for the last hour. I'm thinking about just shutting the MGM app off. I mean, I've shut down and restarted the app many times. I've tried to do it on Wi-Fi. I've tried to do it on 5G. It's just, yeah, it just tells me the line's moved. You can't place a bet, even when it's not. That's not the case. I mean, I guess I could try to restart my phone. I mean, what the hell? I'll do it. But this is ridiculous. How the hell could I restart this phone? Well, the way I used to do it doesn't work. Okay, there we go. This is just not a good debut for the BetMGM app on this live stream for sure. Total mess compared to the Westgate. And not a high bar to clear either. It's not like the Westgate is great. I'll be right back. All right, phone has been restarted. It's been stuck on the initial. Yeah, it couldn't even load the app. It timed out just trying to open the app. That's ridiculous. Now it won't even initialize. It's just been stuck on that since I restarted the phone. Pathetic. Absolutely, absolutely pathetic. Spending all this money marketing their app and putting out displays. Norfolk State. Did they win by enough? They did. So that's a win. Southern. Ooh, they barely covered that one. And did it go over? Yes. So that's 2 more wins. Yeah, I'm going to give up on BetMGM for now. Screw them. They had their chance to be a part of this live stream and blew it. All right. Toledo. Looks like Toledo's going to come through. Wright State. Yeah, it looks like they're going to come through as well. See, I got right into the Westgate app. No issues. All right. UT Arlington, Arkansas State. That's going to be very close. Detroit. Yeah, so I thought I had bet on Gardner Webb, and I'm glad I didn't, because I saw they were losing again as a 7-point favorite again. All right, Wright State just came through. Put them in the win column. All right, we have some wins coming in now. Summerlin. I like Henderson and Summerlin are pretty much the same thing. I mean, one of them's in the northwest, the other one's in the southeast. All right, I finally got into the BetMGM app. Can I get my money in on Georgia? That's what I was trying to do. That's all I was trying to do, get my money in on Georgia. No, still give me the line has changed garbage. I will never play a game that my model doesn't say to play. I don't play everything my model says to play. Sometimes I'll veto, very rarely though, but the opposite is never true. I'll never make a play my model is saying the opposite of. Never. Otherwise, what's the point of having a model? This BetMGM app has been like the source of nothing but frustration today. Endless frustration. Like, all I want to do is get a bet down on Georgia. And all it keeps saying is the line has changed. When I know that's not true, I know the line is not changing. I'm watching it. There's got to be like an error overall with the app. I'm just going to wait for halftime. Bet it on Westgate app. Like, what if I just try to place like a non-live bet? Will it still be giving me the same bull? Here's another thing. They still have Utah and Colorado in there. Like, they still have Utah and Colorado. That game ended hours ago, and it's still at 18-22. That is just lazy programming. What's Hender Tucky? Oh, I just got a bet down. Wow, I just got a bet down. Only is on Virginia. So I guess the app's not broken. On that game, at least. I mean, my model said to play Virginia, but still, like... Let me see if Georgia works now. Nope, it's still giving me the same crap. So I'm guessing it's just that Georgia game that's wrong, just like the Arizona game is wrong. Well, it's pretty much halftime in the Georgia game, so I'm just going to wait to see what Westgate says. Liberty and Jacksonville. Liberty was a team that did not cover last night. And of course, they're on the path to covering tonight. Liberty in the over it is. Wait, was it 14.5 or 13? 13. Yeah, I was trying to get Georgia plus 2.5, plus 1.5. I was trying, and nope. I bet MGM was having none of it. Air Force and San Jose State. I know that's not true. It's not 0-0. There we go. San Jose State, plus 4.5 second half. Pacific and BYU came up. I don't even know what that game's like right now. I know BYU lost to Pepperdine the other night, or the other day. It was during the day. Do I even have that on here? Nope, I didn't even predict that game. Yeah, waiting for the Georgia second half line to come in. I'm probably going to be on Georgia. And I wonder how the end of this UT Arlington game is going to go. I'm going to see if I can find it. It's 62-61. Are they going to check to see if there's a flagrant foul in the Arkansas State game? So it's 64-63 with 6.4 seconds left, and they might have just called a flagrant foul on Arkansas State with the elbow. I'm serious. I think that's what's going on. That would really suck if this ends up being a flagrant foul. There's Georgia and Ole Miss. All right. I mean, better late than never if I can get down on Georgia. Well, yeah, I'm going to be on Georgia here. I knew that. Nothing on the total, though. I got a pretty good number, Georgia +1. Yeah, okay, UTA has the ball down one. He's wide open over the ball. UTA wins at the buzzer. Crap. They did not stop the ball at all. Like, that guy, they basically, like, rolled out the red carpet for him to, let's see if he got it in time, but, geez, like, no defense. What happened? Like, how do you not stop the ball there? Nobody got in front of him. He had a wide open path to the basket. Did he get it off in time, though? I think he did. Yeah, not even close. There's going to be... yeah, and like all the Arkansas State players are standing around with their hands up like, what do you just do that for? And I'm like, you guys are the ones who didn't play defense. You guys let him go straight to the basket without even getting a body in front of him. So, yeah, what happened is Arkansas State missed the free throw, which allowed the chance for UTA to rebound it, and no one just got in front of the guy. Man, that's a bummer. I've had a lot of last-second heartbreaks today. That's going to probably flip this around. I'm probably going to be down now. Like, they still covered the spread, but the money line, the 1.45, is going to be gone. All right, Eastern Illinois and Southeast Missouri State. Man, that's such a bummer. Like, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Like, if somebody, that's the thing, everyone was so focused on matching up with their guy that no one got onto the guy with the ball. And so you had a lot of guys, like, trying to find the guy they needed to be guarding, but he just went straight to the basket with nobody in front of him. All right. Eastern Illinois and Southeast Missouri State. Wow, that's a big margin. And I know Southeast Missouri is one of the worst teams in that league. Over in Southeast Missouri. Was it 120 or 126? 129. Jeez, Tennessee's all over Kansas. They haven't even updated that one on the app. I think they use the same live betting service, BetMGM and Westgate, because both of them still have Kansas and Tennessee at 2-5, 5-2, and it's 38-23. Man, I still can't believe Arkansas State blew that. Who do I have on Murray State? I don't think I have anything. Let me check for you. Murray State. It looks like, yeah, my model's right in line with what the spread is. Totals wise, like slightly tilted towards the over, very slightly, but evenly split on spread. Ooh, Tennessee State making a little run. I thought they were dead in the water. Man, Xavier's up by 19, and now they're only up by 7. I'm going to try something real quick. I don't know if that'll work. Nah, I don't know what it is. I said that there's really no edge on either side of the Belmont Murray State game. Long macro that updates this. Let's see if that makes it run any faster. Not really. Not really. It was worth a shot. It's just there's so many games today. That game didn't go over, but Arizona did cover. Where's Toledo? That looks like an under to me. Detroit end up winning? Yeah, they did. So let me. What about Yale Lafayette? Did they end up covering? Yep. So it looks like I'm 15 and 10 on both. Nice. One. Did it go over? Yep. 2 more wins. North Alabama, North Florida. 152. That's going to go over eventually, probably. All right. So good developments on the live betting front. I think it's just harder to beat with COVID and everything. There's not a lot of consistency. And it looks like Xavier's doing everything they can to choke this away. Trying to find it on TV. Is that it? Yep. Yeah, exactly. All the cancellations and everything, and like no home advantage for the most part. It's tough. That's why I was so surprised I ended the college football season up, because I was not expecting it. So 2 new halftime lines. We got Iowa State 2.5 and 73. And then we have Kansas and Tennessee. I thought that was 26. Yeah, it is. Let me update that. Xavier's only up 4 now. They were up by 19. Like today, the theme of today has been collapses. TCU, UCF, Arkansas State, now Xavier. Who else has collapsed on me today? Colorado. Do I play Tennessee? Yeah, I'll go ahead and play him at plus 2.5 in the second half. Whoops. What is that 8 there for? Did I put somebody in and miss that? Yeah, that's the thing. Who did I play the other night who hadn't played in like 3 weeks? I forgot who it was, but they hadn't played in 3 weeks, and I was on them, and I was looking at their schedule, and oh wow, they haven't played in 3 weeks. I think it might have been, I forgot who it was, but I know they didn't cover, and I was like, no wonder. And then another thing is Patriot League teams and other conferences that didn't play any non-conference games, like that's also troublesome. Because everything's going to be adjusted just on conference play. That's why Colgate's probably so high on my model. Let me show you Colgate. Because they had no non-conference games. So everything that they're being rated against is what they're doing in conference play. Where's Colgate? Yeah, they're number 57. That's too high. But that's the thing. They have no non-conference games to kind of like peg that. Like Army, same thing with the Army. They played non-conference games, though. Did Boston University? Nope. So, like, most of this league didn't play non-conference games, so there's nothing to really adjust it off of. Drake played non-conference games. It wasn't Drake, though. Actually, I think it might have been Drake. Yeah, it was Drake, because I remember they're playing Missouri State, and they were favored by 3.5, and I just didn't. But they covered. But I just remember being like really skeptical about it. But there's another team that I was on as well that hadn't played in a while that didn't cover. I forgot who it was. But it was. They looked really rusty. Yeah, I actually woke up in the middle of the night last night with that whole Patriot League situation, how they're not playing non-conference games, and it's going to screw up the adjustments. So I'm going to have to figure out a solution for that. Because those Patriot League teams aren't going to be connected to the rest of the NCAA. All right, at least Butler kind of turned things around. There's New Mexico. Man, they let me down the other night. Had them on the money line, plus 250. They're up by 5 with like 45 seconds to go in overtime and blew it. Like, they allowed a 3, so they missed a free throw. They could have gone up by 6, but they missed a free throw. Fresno State dribbles it down, makes a 3. Now New Mexico's only up by 2. And then they're just trying to run the clock down, you know? And the guy with the ball got lazy, and Fresno State just picked his pocket and drove straight to the basket to tie the game. And then New Mexico threw it away again on the next possession. Like they, at worst case scenario, they go to a second overtime, but no, New Mexico turned it over again, and Fresno State hit a shot to win. Yeah. I mean, preseason ratings are the only reason the Patriot League is still somewhat reasonable right now. I might have to raise like the preseason rating threshold a little bit higher. But yeah, they had like a really good game against Army and Boston University that's inflating them. I'm taking a shot here on VMI plus 400. I hit plus 600 last night with UNC Asheville. I don't know, man. I don't know about the under in this game. Did North Alabama go over finally? It looked like it was heading that way for a while. It would be a big bummer if it didn't. No, man. They just needed 3. They went scoreless. They scored 2 points over the last 2 minutes. Ugh, it sucks. I'm using the Westgate app, the Circa app, and the BetMGM app. 2 points in the last 2 minutes, and then the other game earlier, VCU and LaSalle, 14 points in the last minute. Man. I wish there was more being added to the live betting docket, but it's been still. Maybe like the live betting services they're using are glitching out and they're just not adding anything. Hope we don't see a Xavier collapse like we saw some other collapses earlier. Ooh, what a block. What a block. Man, Butler had a fast break to pull within 5, but Xavier blocked it and got the rebound. Butler three-pointer to pull within 4, no good. But offensive rebound. Ooh, they found. Oh, he missed the dunk, but he got fouled. Yeah, there's a reason I haven't signed up with William Hill. There is a reason for it. Now, William Hill is one of the books that actually do not tolerate winners. Like, even if you're not a big bettor, even if they don't consider you to be like a sharp bettor, they'll limit you anyway. Yeah, William Hill's horrible. Watching Xavier here. They're up by 6 with a minute 49 to go, and now they're up by 8. Perfectly executed play. Hopefully Xavier hangs on here. And then a charge on the other end. Oh, man. VMI and UNC Greensboro. What channel is that on? ESPN Plus. VMI playing non-conference games? I think that worries me more than anything else is like if teams didn't play enough non-conference games. They played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They played enough non-conference games. They played 6. Yeah, I'm doing better than my live betting and pregame betting's doing a lot better. I mean, I'm not winning a lot of money today, at least on pregame bets, but live bets have been pretty good. They just have limited offerings on live bets today. Campbell made a comeback. Air Force is doing their thing. one of those back-to-back things. So UC Santa Barbara won this game yesterday by like 30, and now they're down by 8 to start. That's why I don't like the back-to-backs. They're about the same, honestly. I place most of my bets on the Westgate app, and if Circa offers better odds, I just bet it on that. I have like most of my money deposited on the Westgate one. No, I'm not going to adjust my models at all for March Madness. It's going to be the same. I might have to do things for teams that don't play enough non-conference games, but that would be it. All right, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we got 2 wins to add with Xavier and the under in that game. I mean, 34 and 21. I'm not going to complain going 34 and 21 betting live. I'm not. I mean, this is going to be the 3rd Saturday in a row and 4th live stream in a row I've been up betting live. So it's clear I know what I'm doing, I think. Favorite live bet right now? There are none because I bet them all. They haven't added any new live games to the roster in the past hour and a half or so. So I'm going to... So let me look at the upcoming games. Because they don't add any. Like, I hope they add Minnesota, Purdue. I could see them adding Gonzaga, Pepperdine, Creighton, DePaul. So these games that start at like 5:30, if they don't add any more live betting games, I'm probably just going to let what I have right out and call it a night. Because I still have to pack for tomorrow, and I want to clean a little bit. I like to clean my apartment before I go on a trip just so I don't come back to a mess. But I want to leave early tomorrow just in case the roads are bad. Yeah, favorite live bet right now, I mean, I know this one's probably going to hit, but you probably missed that boat. I don't know how I feel about Virginia. San Jose State's going to come down to the wire. I like Georgia. If you can still get Georgia at plus money, I'd get that. I don't think Charleston Southern's going to pull it off, though. And Iowa State is so bad. That program is just tanked. Hang on a second. Fair is fair, guys. Fair is fair. I can tell you I did not place double bets on American or Xavier. So fair is fair. I don't want to mislead you guys. That'll probably knock me down. But oh well, I want to be honest here. I did not place double. I did not bet both Xavier 0 and minus 110. I can tell you I did not. Appreciate it, Eric Thomas. I wouldn't tip the cashier anything. I've never tipped a cashier before. Are you supposed to? I didn't know you're supposed to. Like, if they counted out that many bills, I guess that's one thing. But yeah, I've never bet enough for it to be like, okay, I'm going to tip you for giving me. Like, the most I've ever bet in a single game is $550. I don't want to go down that road again. That was a topic for last week. Yeah, if they don't add any games at 5 o'clock, I might just let what I have ride out. There's a couple halftime games right now, though. Liberty, you guys are just, man, very inconsistent. You guys do not live up to your respect that you guys get line-wise. All right. Heartbreak of the day, Arkansas State and TCU, both of those. I still don't get why Fox Sports 1 uses the NBA and NBC music for their college basketball. I don't get that at all. Man, they still haven't put up the second half lines for maybe Circa has them. Nope, no second half lines on Circa either. I keep a box of Kleenex on the floor. Man, my Virginia second half's not looking good. Is there any third-party site that tracks betting results? What do you mean tracks betting results? Like for touts? Or your own betting results? No, they're all the pick tracking sites are run by the touts themselves. There is no such thing as an independent monitor for touts. The touts set up the pick tracking websites to make it look like there's a third party verifying their records, but no, it's actually fake. All right, they finally added these second half lines. Nope, nothing there. Yeah, that's how touts operate. They give you a free pick, and if it wins, they're like, see, I know what I'm talking about. Pay me. But they don't just give you a free pick. They're like, I have inside information. This can't lose. So when it wins, they're like, see, I told you it can't lose. I have more inside information. Pay me. Yeah. Trust me, if there was a tout or a tout watchdog service worth of crap out there, I would have had a video about it by now, but there's not. All touts are bad. All the independent third-party bet trackers are all fake. I don't even know what Action Pro is. I'm anti-tout because that's why I created this YouTube channel. Because the YouTube sports betting universe is filled with nothing but touts and people who shill for touts. And I didn't want the YouTube sports betting universe to be solely compromised of that. Oh, my Virginia. No, that switched. Yeah, Virginia. I can't have them lose. Turn that game back on. I turn on the Virginia game, and the first thing I see is a Virginia guy missing a layup. Oh, Action Network, I don't know anything about it. I don't even know what it is. I would be able to offer an opinion. Virginia's down 9 now. Yep. What people don't realize is that you can create, Andrew Hawley, you bring up a good point. What people don't realize is you can create streaks like that, trends. There's a million different variables out there, so surely enough you can find enough variables to combine together to give you a 16-2 record. Like, my favorite is idiots like Ralph Michaels who posts, like, going back to 1988, this has happened, and I'm like, okay, so games that were played before I was born have relevance to today. Exactly how? Like Ralph Michaels, he's like, in the last 30 games going back to 1988, this is 20-9, and I'm like, see, that touts love that because it makes it look like they have credibility. But you got to remember, you can create any trend you want. There's enough data out there for it. Like, if day of the week doesn't work, then you can use month, and you can use weather, and you can use playing. Like, there's no limit to how many variables you can use to come up with a trend. Yeah, Ralph Michaels is horrible. He blocked me on Twitter back when I still used it. Because I called him out for using one of his trends that went back like 40 years. And I was basically like, what do games played in 1983 have to do with today? Yeah, Virginia Tech's up by 12 now. I think that one's over. Yeah, Daily Wager and Fox Bets are both terrible. Like, I've told you why those shows are bad, because their sports betting analysis is no different than their talk show analysis. Like, if I was creating a sports talk show, not a sports betting talk show, but a sports talk show, and you're like, here's who I think's going to win because this, and this. That's not how you handicap games. That's not how you handicap games. So, like, last week, the last time I did a stream on a Wednesday, like right before the game started, they had Daily Wager on. And the guy was like, my best bet is Arkansas plus 1.5 because they beat 3 ranked teams in a row. And I'm like, and then Arkansas ended up losing by like 25, by the way. But that's not how you handicap games. That's why I hate Daily Wager and Fox Bet so much, because they use their sports analysis for their sports betting analysis, and they're two completely different things. Like, you're not trying to predict who's going to win the game. You're trying to predict if a team's going to cover a spread or win a money. You're not predicting a winner when it comes to sports betting. You're predicting value. So Arkansas beating 3 ranked teams, which is totally arbitrary, first of all. A ranked team is arbitrary. And second of all, like, okay, what does beating ranked teams have to do with their percent chance of covering a 1.5 point spread, right? So that's why I hate those shows. It's like, my best bet is that, I was watching it at the gym one time just to make fun of it. And they were handicapping the NFL, and he's like, my best bet this week is the Chargers because Justin Herbert is playing like he feels like he should have been the number 1 pick in the draft. And I was like, get the hell out of here, man. That's just the stupidest stuff. But that's what passes as expert betting analysis on ESPN and Fox Sports these days. Like garbage like that. Okay, so the Chargers are going to cover a spread because Justin Herbert feels slighted. I mean, so one player in a game that features, 11 offensive starters and 11 defensive starters, then your special team is like, so one player with a chip on his shoulder that you believe is the case is going to 100% influence the way you're going to bet on this game. I appreciate the super chat, by the way. No, Pick Monitor is not legit. Because 10 games of data is not a big enough sample size. Like, if you want to more heavily weight your last 10 games of data, that's fine. I'm okay with that. But 10 games, I don't even think a full slate of 30 games in college basketball is enough to truly gauge a team's, a team. So who is this clown? I want to look up his channel. No, yeah, Dr. Philly Brunt, you're right. These shows like Daily Wager and everything, they know who their audience is. The audience doesn't know any better. The audience hears something like, Justin Herbert has a chip on his shoulder. They hear something like that and like, oh, or they see one of these stupid trends like, I'm always going to use this one as an example because it's perfect. It was like Michigan State is 7-1 against the spread in their last 8 games at Michigan. And like, okay, that goes all the way back to 2004. So games 16 years ago, like an 8-game trend, first of all, small sample size. Second of all, like outdated data. And it's like, but the average person doesn't know that that's a worthless trend. They're like, 7-1, I'm going to jump in on that. Like, yeah, they know their audience. That's why like an actual helpful sports betting talk show would not be feasible. Because the stuff you'd talk about would turn off 95% of it. Most people just want to tune in to see what to bet. They just want to be told what to do. Like an actual helpful advice sports betting talk show would be something like what I have running right now, like all these numbers and charts and graphs and models, and that just doesn't translate well to a talk show or a TV show. Like I said, most people just want to be told what to bet. Like I get emails all the time, people like, hey, what should I bet? I'm like, that's not what my channel is for. A lot of people just want to be told what to do. So that's why shows like Daily Wager and Fox Bet Live are so popular, because people are being told what to bet. Yeah. Touts don't actually bet the games themselves. You are correct on that. They do not. I can assure you of that. I think I don't know if sports are. I think the NBA is rigged. Um, rigged in that they try. Like it's not a okay. I don't think any sport is 100% rigged. Like I don't think any sport is like professional wrestling, in which the outcome is predetermined. But I do think the leagues push hard for certain outcomes and try to get it to go that way. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. Right? Like they can tell refs like, "Hey, call a game this way," but sometimes it can be overcome. Right? If a team just overcomes the bad reffing. I think the NBA is definitely. I believe they push for certain matchups in the playoffs. Uh, you know, they want certain teams to make it as far, but like they tell the refs to lean away, but I don't think they outright rig the NBA, but they definitely have preferred outcomes. NFL, I just think it's too hard to rig a sport like the NFL. You would have to get pretty blatant with penalties, and I don't know about I don't think baseball is. You can try to rig baseball with like judgment calls and balls and strike calls with umpires, but it's too hard of a sport to. And there's no need to rig baseball. There's no need to rig baseball. So the only sports I think are rigged are the NBA playoffs. I don't think they're fixed, but I think that they're influenced. I think in college football, I've seen some things happen before that are kind of sketchy, but again, football's a hard sport to rig. College basketball, I think the NCAA tournament, I don't think the NCAA tournament's rigged, but I do think the refs have tried to save certain teams before from losing too early. The two best examples I have are 2010 Villanova and Robert Morris first round game. The refs pretty much dragged Villanova over the finish line there. And then Syracuse and UNC Asheville a couple years later. UNC Asheville is going to be the first 16th seed to win a game, but the refs just totally hosed them down the stretch. Those are my two examples of games where I feel like the refs tried to prevent teams from losing too early. I don't watch enough soccer. I don't watch soccer enough. I don't watch soccer at all, except the World Cup when the U.S. is in it. It wouldn't surprise me if they fix matches in soccer, though. Drake's dominance against the spread. They're just underpriced at the beginning of the year. They're not the best team in the Missouri Valley. That's Loyola. They'll get their comeuppance. I don't say that's a bad thing. I'm not saying they're like a villain or anything, but Loyola is the best team in that league, and they're not going to go undefeated. Oh yeah, I need to. Yeah, second half lines should be coming up. I got lost in my tangents. Yeah, I mean, I could see the NFL being, like I said, I don't think any sport is fixed like professional wrestling. Like, I don't think there's predetermined outcomes, but I do think certain outcomes are preferred and therefore encouraged, if that makes sense. But the risk reward for outright fixing games is it's not worth it. Now, do I think that the NBA carried the Lakers into the NBA Finals in 2002 over the Sacramento Kings? I absolutely do. In college models, I usually use 4, but when I get to work on my baseball model in the spring, I'm probably going to go back further than 4 years. I'm not going to start completely from scratch in my baseball model, but I'm going to redo it. Let's put it that way. I'm not going to redo the Monte Carlo, but like just the way I compile and transform the data. I'm trying to get these second half line guys, but the apps are being their normal annoying self. I don't like futures just because I don't like tying my money up. And the only reason you're never going to get good value on futures. Like future values are always going to be bad. Like they're not plus EV bets. So the only reason you'd ever bet a future is to hedge it later on. Yeah. Now, sports being rigged in terms of spreads and totals, absolutely. Was my baseball model profitable last year? No. It was for a while, and then I only had like 3 or 4 weeks of data. I only ran it for 3 or 4 weeks, but no, I was not. It was not. Stop being annoying, apps. The Superbook app is now being the annoying one. Yeah, I haven't watched a soccer game in, 7 years, maybe? It's been a long time. Like, soccer just does not interest me at all. Well, like, when I lived in Seattle, like, there's so many people who are, like, Seattle Sounders fans that would try to get me to go to the games, and I just had no interest. Same when I lived in Louisville. Like, they had a minor league soccer team in Louisville that was, like, everyone thought was a big deal, and they tried to drag me out to their games, and I was having none of it. Soccer is just, ugh. And I have so many people like on my YouTube comments be like, why don't you talk about soccer? I'm like, because I don't want to. I'm not going to talk about a sport I don't know. All right, here's the second half lines finally. I wouldn't know where to start with an MMA model. That's the thing. I'm sure it could be done. I'm sure, yeah. You just have to find relevant statistics. All right. Oakland and IP Fort Wayne. Where are you at? Here we go. Fort Wayne, they're just... today feels like the first time my model did not pick Fort Wayne. Because I did last night, and they keep getting blown out. Green Bay and Cleveland State. Ooh, that's a big margin. Cal State, Northridge, and Cal Poly. Where are you at? Do I even have them today? Like I said, I don't do every single game. I take some off. Not all the games are ready when I run the model, especially on Saturday mornings. Yeah, so that's not one. VMI and NC Greensboro, Stetson, Florida Gulf Coast. Got 4.5 and 73.5. Then I'm going to come up to VMI and NC Greensboro. All right, what did I just enter in these for? All right, right off the bat, I'm looking at over. No, not over in the Oakland game. Okay, I will play Cleveland State. Cleveland State, Stetson. All right, Cleveland State and Stetson. Second half lines. Dang it, yeah, Stetson, Florida Gulf Coast. I didn't get it in time. Nor did I get Cleveland State. Both those are gone, so I didn't get in either of those. All right. Oregon State, UCLA is up. So is New Mexico and Fresno. I'll put that in. St. Joseph's, Duquesne. St. Joseph's just awful. Oregon State, UCLA. I already have a bet on New Mexico. All right, under in the New Mexico game. I'll play Duquesne at -25. I'm fine with that. And then I'll play Oregon State +6.5. All right, those are those second halves. Okay, UC Santa Barbara and UC Davis is up. Let me put that in. Okay. Nope, nothing there. All right. Let me. Are they going to add any live bets, like live bets? Or are they just going to stick with the 3 they have? Oh, they added some. Gonzaga, Pepperdine, Stanford, ASU. Those will be my last games, so I'll probably be off the air at 7 o'clock. Hey, Buddha, the reason that Bleacher Report hypes up soccer players in America is because they're desperately trying to make soccer a thing here. That's why. Like, they have a very vested interest in making soccer as big as possible. That game went over, by the way. Look, I'm never going to complain going 35-21 on live bets, but I think I need to add Virginia as a loss. So I'm actually 35-22. Charleston Southern, they weren't looking good. I think that one was a loser. Yeah, that was a loser, and Liberty had to have been 2. Yeah, those are 2 losses. Did Liberty and Jacksonville go over? I think it did. Yeah. So I got a win there. San Jose State, I don't think they pulled it off. Oh, they did, barely. Or no, they did by quite a bit. All right. Someone was saying Air Force was the play on that one, so I hope they didn't end up pulling the trigger after I said not to. Georgia, yeah, Georgia's going to do it. I'd be very surprised if Ole Miss pulls this off. All right, Southeast Missouri State. They covered that 15 easy. Did it go over though? 129? I don't think it did. 119 no, so it's a loss. Tennessee's probably going to pull that off, and then Georgia's going to do it too. All right, so I'm in good shape. Any other second halves that I forgot about here? I don't think so, not yet anyway. Yeah, training data in Python or R is going to be way faster than using Solver. Online poker, I've always wanted to get back into it. I used to play it in college. Oh yeah, I'm Mojo. I was definitely thinking about not even bothering including 2020 stats for my model. I'm seriously, cause I'll probably include it in some form, but maybe not weight it as heavily. Yeah, I want to build an NHL model, but it'll have to be next year. I'm thinking about doing it next year. Yeah, Georgia won. I'm gonna count that as a win. Yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna go for March Madness yet. Why don't I do NBA? Because it's harder to win at than college basketball. Yeah, it's just it's that simple. I don't scrape my betting odds. I copy and paste them. This is frustrating. Exactly. That's my major problem with the NBA is that players don't give their max effort until the playoffs. Like they'll give their max effort sometimes during the regular season, but you never know when you're going to get it. Yes. I mean, these picks that I have are free for everybody. I'm not going to charge for them. I just can't get into the MGM app right now. All my apps are crashing right now. This is just sad. You're Dan, I'm sorry, but I have no sympathy for you losing money on blackjack. You should know better. The odds are not in your favor. Like I could never play a game where I know that it's impossible to beat it. I could never do that. Like if you know that the math is against you, why would you even waste your money? Now, it's one thing to do it just for fun, but yeah, if it's not for like absolute like fun once every like I'll go to Fremont Street out every now and then, like maybe once every 6 months and play video poker, but I won't bet a lot of money on it. I'll put like $50 in the machine and I'll pull it out either when I lose it all or I double it. One of the two. I can't get into any of my apps right now. That's another thing with the NBA that I can't stand is the egos. Like I'm actually not a NBA fan. Like I do not like the league. I hate how it's too centric towards individuals rather than teams. Like whenever it was whenever the Thunder would play the Heat or whatever, it wouldn't be the Thunder versus Heat. It would be LeBron versus Kevin Durant. Like I hate the emphasis on individuals in the NBA. I do not watch the NBA. I can't remember the last time I watched an NBA game. It's been a long time. Yeah, the egos in the NBA. I don't know if it was always like that, but I just remember watching the NBA when I was younger. I don't remember like all the egos, like the off the court egos and me, 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 me. No, the Mavericks when they won it in 2011, that was a team effort. Like I worked for ESPN Radio in Dallas when the Mavericks won the title. That was a team. There was no egos on that team because I was in the locker room after all their games, and those guys were. There was no egos there. Like Dirk Nowitzki is like the nicest, most humble guy. And then they had like Jason Terry. He had a mouth, but he was very humble at the same time. And Jason Kidd was a really good guy. Sean Marion, he was probably the biggest ego on the team, but still, like he was nothing compared to some of these guys today. I can't get into my MGM app. It's been stuck on this screen like for the past 5 minutes. I copy and paste my odds from Vegas Insider. I hate the website because it's just full of touts, but they have a very copy and paste friendly format. Not a lot of clutter or anything like that. Yeah, the sense of entitlement and ego has turned me off from the NBA. And then all the social justice kneeling and everything, just Black Lives Matter painted on the court. I couldn't. Yeah, ugh. Man, I'm starting to regret signing up for BetMGM today because it's just been one major headache. I can't even get into the app. 11 games isn't a big enough trend to be betting on. What really made me upset is once the MLB and NHL started doing the whole kneeling and social justice garbage. That really made you talk about not knowing your audience. Like I get the NBA, most of the NBA fans are going to be all for that, but baseball fans and hockey fans are not, you know, they don't fit the demographic of people who would, go along with the whole Black Lives Matter, all that. Yeah, BetMGM, you guys, your app is just pathetic. Pathetic, pathetic, pathetic. I regret signing up for it today. I just honestly like I don't mean to trash people who like soccer, but I just don't get the appeal at all. It's so boring. It's just I don't get how it has such like worldwide appeal. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give up on BetMGM for good today. This is just horrible, horrible app, horrible in every single way, manner, shape, and form. All right, Central Connecticut and St. Francis. I mean, I think one of the main problems with soccer is offsides. Like, why should it be on the offensive player to make sure he's not in front of a defensive player? Like, I think that's the stupidest part about soccer is offsides. Like, it should be on the 11 guys to make sure every man's accounted for when you're defending. Like, if a guy gets in front of you, that should be on the defense. Like, if a guy wants a snowbird right by the goal, like, let him, Then you're just going to have one less guy on defense to defend. That's what I don't like about soccer is offsides. I do have cable. No, I'm betting on my Westgate app. trying to get into my BetMGM app, but it's just not letting me. It just keeps timing out when I try to log in. I don't know if that's me or if it's just the app. Like, so many people trying to get on the app that it's crashing. $40 and $25 live betting today, and ooh, did I finally get into BetMGM? It took long enough, and yet they're offering the same live games. No, they're offering a lot more live games than Westgate is. Notre Dame Pitt is one that's not being offered at Westgate. Gonzaga Pepperdine. Pepperdine has an early lead, but that's probably not going to hold. And Stanford Arizona State. I already have a bet on Stanford, money line and spreads, so I might do a double down. We'll see. No, I've already done my road trips. That sounds like it'd be a massive pain in the butt. I like to do my betting right here. Ooh, Pepperdine's up by 8. I wonder what the live line. They're not offering one. That's the thing. Where's the Pepperdine game? Is it all the way down here? Yeah, here it is. It's not even updating. Yeah, like I said, there's a reason I like baseball and college basketball so much because of the volume. No, it's not in the sports betting industry. I used to do TV, but not anymore. I don't bet on overseas books. Yeah, I'm trying to. They're not offering anything for Pepperdine and Gonzaga right now. Now they are. It's 13.5. I might jump in on Pepperdine here in a bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pepperdine 13.5 coming in right now, if I can get it in time. Got to re-log in. Invalid password, of course. Pepperdine plus 13.5. Trying to lock it in. We'll see if I still get the same error messages I was getting earlier. I don't bet on any offshore books. Yeah, that's why my baseball model was roster based. Like, I would actually put in the rosters and base it off of that every day. Still acquiring my location. I didn't get it anyway. The line changed. It's doing the same crap it was doing earlier with the line changes. I'm thinking about doubling down on my Stanford bet. Yeah, I used 5 dimes as well, but once they did the whole American garbage, I stopped. Never again will I do an offshore book. That whole ordeal is just horrible. Oh, wow, I actually got a bet in at MGM. Wow, I'm surprised. I did a YOLO bet on Stanford. All right. I want Pepperdine. Can I get in on Pepperdine? No. You keep telling me the line changes. Can I get in at Westgate for Pepperdine? You'll have to go to my website. Let me see. I think it's Michigan or Alabama or Iowa, one of those three. Michigan, then Iowa, then Houston, then Alabama. All right. Acquire location, dang it. All right, I got in Pepperdine plus 13.5. Okay. Total 170.5. Houston plays really good defense. I'm looking at the under in this Pepperdine game. Under 169.5. It went down to 167.5. I still think Houston's ceiling, though, is the Sweet 16. Maybe the Elite Eight. I don't think they're a Final Four team. They play really good defense, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm sitting on this total in the Gonzaga game. Stanford. I'm also looking at the under there, too. Yeah, I'm going to do the under there as well. Get in there. Okay. I stayed away from the Belmont game. I didn't see any value in that one. No, I just wait until it somewhat matches the time and score. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the time and score to match. Murray State covered the other night against Tennessee State. Oh, now Tarleton wants to come out and play. It seems like I bet on them so many times and they never cover. And now, look at them. All right. I'm still looking at the under in this Gonzaga game. Just waiting for the right time. Yeah, I wouldn't. That's too big of a number for Houston, especially because they already lost to Tulsa. Like that Tulsa loss kind of, makes you wonder. All right, under in the Gonzaga game coming in. Eh. That's why I do both. I have a model for India is for individual stats and the team is for team stats. That's why I do both. But in baseball, you don't have a choice. You have to use individual stats in baseball. Notre Dame and Pitt. Nothing there in Notre Dame Pitt. I don't bet overnights in college basketball. I like to run my model before doing any bets. I guess that's one area where paying for data would help is that you could bet overnights because you get real-time data. Looks like VMI is going to fall short. I think Drake will probably, if the tournament started today, they'd probably be an 8 or 9 seed. But ultimately, I think they're going to be I think they're ultimately probably going to be like an 11 or 12 because I don't think they're going to go undefeated in the conference, and I think that Loyola is the best team in that league. I think they'll. I just don't know if they have the quality non-conference win. They'll be a fringe bubble team, I think. They'll be one of the last teams in the field when all's said and done. Man, this game was heading under for a while, but now it's not. It's happened. Utah State lost 2 games in 2004 and they didn't get in. They were 24-2 and they got left out. It can happen. But ultimately, I think that non-conference performance this year isn't going to be judged as heavily because a lot of teams didn't get to play a lot of non-conference games for reasons out of their control. So I don't think they're going to be docked like they would in a normal year. So that's why I still think they get in as long as they didn't lose too much. Yeah, Winthrop lost last night. I bet on UNC Asheville last night money line plus 615 and they won. No, Winthrop definitely has to. I think Winthrop has to win the Big South. They can't afford a second loss. And if they lose, yeah, I could tell you that Winthrop is not even in the top 100 in my model. Like net rankings are going to be pretty close to what I have. Like Drake's in the 40s, I think, in my model. No, they were. They're 34. Drake's 34, and Winthrop was in the hundreds before last night. Now they are 130. So yeah, they're gonna have a net in the hundreds. You're not gonna get net large bid with a net in the hundreds. Like I got Penn State who's 5-7 at number 30 ahead of Drake 13-0. Someone put 7K on the UNC Asheville money line last night. That means they won 40 grand. Gonzaga's making their run. So I bet Pepperdine plus 13.5 when they're up 16-9, and Gonzaga's gone on a 12-0 run since then. 34 right here. The thing is, they haven't played Loyola yet, or Bradley. I think Bradley and Loyola are the next two best teams. Yeah, Belmont, they played absolutely nobody in non-conference play. They only played 3 non-conference games, but still. 102. And their loss is bad. Like, they have no good win to outweigh this bad loss. So I think Belmont is another team that has to win their conference tournament. Not that I'm aware of. I don't think you can cash out winners at a kiosk. Maybe you can. I've never tried it. I doubt it, though. If there was like a prop bet that I could bet that neither Baylor nor Gonzaga wins the NCAA tournament, I would take it. Looking at the Notre Dame and DePaul games right now, just waiting for the scores to match. That's a travel. All right, I'm gonna play Creighton. Yep. Minus 14.5 if I can get in. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get in on this. It's gonna time out like BetMGM's been doing all day. They should rename the app to Timeout Simulator. Not anymore. Missed the boat. I will play the over in the Creighton game though, if I can get in on that. And then MGM kicks me out of the app. This is just the worst app experience I've ever had in my life. I mean, I'm going to be gone for the next week, so I don't know. The only thing I really have planned is my R videos. But those aren't going to pick up until another 10 days or so. This has been the worst app experience. Yeah, no, I'm serious. It makes me upset that I've been endorsing this product when it's this bad. It's under 164.5, yeah. Like this has been the BetMGM app experience all day long. This right here. And then when it finally loads and everything, it takes so long to acquire location, that times out. And then I turn off my Wi-Fi and that doesn't work, and so I turn it back on, and it's a mess. Man, Gonzaga's already up 15, so that plus 13.5 bet was ill advised. Why would you, Sharagon and Maturusu, why would you waste your time to join a sports betting live stream if that's how you feel? The joke's on you. Okay, then leave. Like, you're the one who's wasting your Saturday night coming into a sports betting live stream. You're the one who's, yeah, the joke's on you. I mean, you're trying to shame me for wasting my time when you're the one who's joined a sports betting live stream on a Saturday night just to talk about how dumb it is. I mean, this sounds like awesome use of your time. Like, you don't see me. I don't like soccer, but you don't see me joining soccer live streams just to say how dumb soccer is. All right, I actually got a bet down on BetMGM. Wow. I don't know if I'd trust anybody else's models to do that. That's the thing. I wouldn't want to attach myself to anybody else. Then I would be on the hook for their performance. That's also called a syndicate. No, I wouldn't do that. Remember when I was trying to get at Stetson second half? Well, that ended up winning. I was too late. I'm going to jump in on Vanderbilt at minus 6.5. Of course, I didn't get it in on time. Okay, it's blackballing me again. I'm trying to get down on this Vanderbilt game. I keep saying the line's changing, of course. The line hasn't changed. That's what's frustrating about the line. It says you can't get the bet down because the line has changed, and it has not. It has not changed. That's why this app is so bad. It's not so the fact that it keeps timing out at stuff. Is it just doesn't let you make bets that you want to make. Like it's in a media timeout. How's the line changing? Stupid. Uh, so no, I didn't get anything down on the Vanderbilt game. Because BetMGM's app is terrible. I'm never going to be able to get this Vanderbilt game down. I can't, like, it just, this has been just massive frustration tonight trying to bet live with the BetMGM app. Like, even when the line doesn't change, it says the line changed, and you can't, nope, can't put your bet down. Line changed. Like, do I have to wait for a media timeout just to get a bet down? But the thing is, the odds aren't even changing. Like, it's been plus 1.5, minus 121 the last 3 times I've tried it, and it still says that the lines have changed. And, you know, okay, what did it change to then? Like, at least Westgate offers you, says, okay, the line might have changed, but this is what it is now. Will you still place a bet? You can say yes or no. It doesn't even offer you that. Like, they're in a timeout right now, I think, and it's still not letting me. Ugh. Thinking about just giving up with the BetMGM app. It shouldn't be this much of a headache. Anywhere, there's second half lines to get down. Oh, wow, South Dakota. Jeez. Under in the South Dakota game. Manhattan and St. Peter's. It's going to be an under. I've been doing well live betting. It's just that the pregame betting is not falling the way. A lot of late collapses today with my pregame bets. Looks like New Mexico is going to fall short. Another collapse. Yep. Second game in a row, New Mexico's let me down in the last possession. At least it went under. I already have an over bet in that game. Yep. I just haven't had a lot of problem with live betting. The main problems I have with live betting is actually getting the bets down. If I get them down, I've been on a pretty good run with live bets. It's just getting the bets down is a pain in the butt, especially on the BetMGM app. No, even in timeouts, I think it's just the app sucks that bad. Like even when the line doesn't change and it's in a timeout and everything, it's still not letting me get it down. Like it just let me bet on the Notre Dame game. It just let me get that bet down, but it's not letting me get one on Vanderbilt. I'll have to wait for halftime, I guess. Is there a BetMGM webpage? I thought you could only do it on the app. Yeah, I think that was addition by subtraction for UCF. I don't think he's a good coach, and Tennessee just got stuck with the bad one. All right, I'm gonna turn off my BetMGM app and only going to I'm gonna let everything ride from here on out. I might add some second halves, but that's it. Yeah, South Carolina and Vanderbilt will be the last second half line I look at tonight. Uh, USC, the problem with Clay Helton is he does just good enough to keep his job. They just need an athletic director with the stones to get rid of him. So does BetMGM have a web page I can log into? I'm pretty sure in Nevada you have to do it with an app. Yeah, see, it forces you to use the app. See, this is why I don't like the back-to-backs. South Dakota won this game last night by 30. The back-to-backs are too favorable towards the team that lost the night before. That's been the trend. Same with UC Santa Barbara. They won that game last night by a lot, and now they're going to overtime. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Cantor. If they do still operate, I don't know where. Because I know they don't have the Palms anymore, and the Hard Rock closed down. They're not at the M anymore. That's William Hill now, so I don't think so. Because those are like the main three that they are at. And then they're at the Venetian, but who goes there to bet on sports? All right, yeah. Once I get sign off, I'm going to clean my apartment a little bit and pack. I don't know when I'm going to leave tomorrow. Probably. I mean, I'm not going to set an alarm or anything, but I'll wake up, do this, and then probably head out. It takes longer than you think. It's apparently like a 7-hour drive to Reno, even though it doesn't seem like it's that far. And I'm guessing that's with good road. Let's see how long it takes to get to Reno if I were to leave right now. I mean, yeah, a 7-hour drive. Because there's no like straight route to Reno. You have to like wind around. That's why. And then, I'm going to be staying in South Reno, like around this area. But to get to the ski resorts, you have to drive like an hour Flat Stars right here, and then you got Kirkwood all the way down here, and then you got Heavenly right here. That's a good question about the back-to-backs. That's a great question, actually. I don't know. I don't know. Probably not, because I think they're gonna. I think these leagues are gonna find out that they do more harm than good in terms of like at-large bids and resumes and everything and seeding. Because, like I said, you're seeing a lot of teams like South Dakota. They're the leader in the Summit League right now, losing these back-to-backs after they destroy the team in the first night. If I were a conference commissioner, I would not do back-to-backs. I get that they save money and travel costs and everything, uh, but at some point, like there's a competitive disadvantage or advantage that can come into play. You want the schedules to be as balanced as possible. Also, for recruiting purposes, it helps. A lot of these regional conferences, it really does help for teams to play in as many cities as possible for recruiting reasons. I wonder if the South Dakota game's on TV. They usually have Summit League games on ESPN3. Yeah, they have it. All right, let me turn it on. All right, South Dakota's up by 3 now. Maybe they can go on a run. Now they're up by 6. Yeah, Stanley Amud is hitting shots. Oh, wait, no, that was Omaha who hit a shot. So South Dakota's playing at home, but they're wearing red. See, that threw me off. I thought that was South Dakota making a 3 to go up 6, but instead it was Omaha making a 3 to tie the game. A guy who looks like Stanley Amud. Okay, now South Dakota's back up by 2. They have a really nice arena. South Dakota's arena, you think their arena's pretty nice. I've seen pictures. I've never been there, but I've seen pictures, and it's new, and it's nice for a school of that size. Omaha's back ahead. Back-to-back 3s for Omaha. Yeah. This whole no fans sucks. Trust me. I'm not a big fan. I can tell you, I did not bet on South Dakota. I did not bet on South Dakota at minus 550. I know. I can tell you that right now. I took that out. I forgot to remove it from here. I don't bet money lines that high. I need one of these to flip. Because right now I'm down 8 units. Factoring the live bets, it's probably a wash. I don't bet. My live units aren't as high as my pregame units, although they should be based on the success I've had betting live. All right, South Dakota. You guys won this game last night by 30. Like, I thought back-to-backs were a dumb idea. Like, I still don't get the justification of the back-to-backs. I don't. Like, I don't think they were ever a good idea. Yeah, Action Network. I don't really know much about Action Network. I just know I would never pay for it. Pretty sure I have Stanford plus 2.5, by the way. See if I can get the Stanford game to flip. It's 47-45 now. All right, South Dakota's up by 2. I could really use the Stanford game flipping. Like, I could really use the Stanford game win. I mean, I could have a profitable day if one of these 3 games flip. I mean, technically the Stanford game has flipped because it's green now, but still, I'm not going to count my chickens before they hatch. I'm talking about when all's said and done. Stanley Amute is so good. I'm surprised he didn't grad transfer out of South Dakota like Matt Mooney did. I was expecting it. But South Dakota's year was last year because that's when they still had a lot of that core. They don't have that core anymore, like Tyler Peterson and Hagedorn and all them. All right, these are going to be the last 2 second halves I put in tonight. See, I was trying to get Vanderbilt plus 2.5 the entire first half, and now they're up by 15 at halftime. See, that's why I'm mad at BetMGM right now. I'm still going to probably end up playing them, but still, it's just stupid. Like, there's no reason I should have not got in on that. It makes me not even want to bother with live betting on the app. Yeah, Vanderbilt's not a play. Yeah, there's no plays here, guys. So what I have is what I have. South Dakota's up 4. I want to say I got South Dakota minus 10.5 and not 10. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got 10.5. It changed before I could bet. I didn't get the 10. It's 10.5. Omaha missed both free throws. No, the big conferences have no need to make up games. They're going to do whatever they need to do to protect their tournament team. They're only going to make up games if they feel like a safe tournament team losing to a bubble tournament team will get them more teams in the field. That's the only reason they would make up games. South Dakota's up by 7. South Dakota has a chance to go up 9. And they're up 9. All right. That game flipped fast. They were down by 4 when I turned it on, and now they're up 9. South Dakota's the best team in that conference. They have the best player. I've never paid taxes on any gambling before. I don't bet enough. It would be really awesome if I get 3 flips. Stanford wins and South Dakota covers 10.5. Something still tells me I have Stanford plus 2.5 though. Let me look at my Circa app. See if that's the case. Because if that were to happen, I always bet. If I got a better line than what's shown, I bet it on Circa. Because everything that's shown was what the Westgate was when I was running the model. Oh wow, my Circa account is way up today. So most of my wins must have had on my Circa account. Yeah, I have Stanford plus 2.5 plus 122 on the money line, and then I have South Dakota minus 10.5 on this app as well. I haven't played a slot machine in, gosh, I think 2018 was the last time I put money on a slot machine. I haven't played video poker since 2019. I haven't played blackjack since 2018 either. Like I'm not gonna go to I don't. There's a reason I don't really patron any of the casinos around here right now. Is because I don't want to deal with the whole mask garbage. I hate wearing masks. First of all, I hate it. Like I would rather just not go somewhere than have to wear a mask. So until as long as the mask garbage is going on, I'm not gonna go to any casinos. South Dakota for 3 is good. South Dakota's up by 12. I just need South Dakota to keep doing what they're doing. Oh, was that an and one for Omaha? It was. Wow, that was so lucky. That was so lucky. So the guy airballed it, but the Omaha player was standing under where the airball landed and like tapped it in, like volleyballed it in the basket, because the shot clock was going to expire otherwise. That was so lucky. Yeah, the Omaha player didn't even catch it. He like literally volleyballed it into the basket. Otherwise, it would have been a shot clock violation. He got fouled while doing it, so he has a chance to get a 3-point play after the commercial. All right, Stanford could tie the game right here. And he missed a free throw. How is Stanford as a free throw shooting team? No, wrong site. Oh, Stanford's 20 of 21 on free throws today. That's crazy. That's really good. Free throw percentage. They're not in the top. They're number 96. They make about 73%. How's Arizona State? All right, so a little bit worse. So Stanford loves to shoot twos. They don't shoot a lot of threes. They play a faster pace than normal. Defensive-wise, they take away the three from other teams and make them shoot twos. They pretty much do everything well on defense. Everything's green. I mean, the 2-point field goal percentage is not in the top 100, but and as I talk about this, Arizona State goes on a run. But when you don't allow a lot of threes, that's not that big of a deal. Or when you don't let teams take a lot of threes. And Stanford's just turning the ball over. Three-pointer from Arizona State, rimmed out. All right. All right, Stanford's in the bonus. Oh, South Dakota had a wide open guy, and he dropped the pass. Butterfingers. The guy's wide open under the basket, and the ball goes right through his hands out of bounds. Ugh. He was probably like, oh, I'm so open. Omaha's back within 7 because South Dakota's not playing defense. It's 2 easy baskets in a row they've allowed. I think that game's going to go over, but yeah, timeout for South Dakota. That's just bad defense. Man. South Dakota could have gone up 13 if that guy caught that pass under the basket, but instead it's unraveled since then. And Stanford's 1 of 11 from 3. Arizona State's up 8 now. That's pretty much been the theme of my live betting Saturdays, is that I start off really well with live bets, and then everything just, like the last live bets of the day, I'll lose. Like, I think all these could very well lose. All of these. Creighton to DePaul will probably go over, but I'm not. How's Notre Dame doing? They're going to win that one. This game might head under. It'll be close. We'll see. I'm definitely going to lose more of them than I win, unless Stanford can win. Stanley Amude. He's good. What's his SBT rating? Like, if South Dakota had last year's roster, they would be so much better than they are. Stanley Amude. He's number 56 in player value. That's the thing with Stanley Amude. His limbs are so long. He has a lot of length. All right, South Dakota's back up by 11. that's a long 3 from Omaha, and they made it. Wow, that was like a 28-footer they just made. Oh, man. Do I think it's possible for a simple model to be profitable long term? Yeah, I would say the reason I say yes is as long as you do your proper back end work, then you might be able to make it work. Like it probably wouldn't be very profitable, but and by back end work I mean keep track of the keys and everything, performance, and all that. If it is profitable though, it wouldn't be very profitable. I need a Stanford rally. Man, that's such a BS 3-pointer that Omaha just made. Such BS, man. I just hate when they shoot those 30-footers and make them. And it wasn't late in the shot clock. It's not like he was trying to beat the shot clock either. It was just top of the key 3-pointer. Kind of like those shots Missouri was making earlier today. Oh, come on, ref. Call the foul. So Omaha's going to press. South Dakota turned it over. That press got to them. I don't know, guys. I think South Dakota. They're gonna have to be able to beat this press if they're gonna cover this 10.5. They haven't handled it very well since Omaha started doing it. Three-pointer from Stanley and Mood is no good. Unraveling. Ooh, that was a moving screen, ref. That should have been a moving screen on Omaha, and they didn't call it. Ooh, a dunk for South Dakota. They're up by 8. They beat the press that time with the dunk. There's nobody there under the basket. Stanford is just bricking every 3 they take tonight. Omaha just made a 3 or a long 2. It's the same guy who made that 30-footer from earlier. And then Arizona State makes a 3. Yeah, it's all unraveling for me right now. All right, Stanley and Mude just made a shot. They're up by 8 again. So I need to stop here, South Dakota. I need to stop. Well, another 30-foot 3 for Omaha. And they made it again. They're making these 30-footers. Jeez. Oh, man. Gosh. That's 2 30-footers they've made. Give me a break. Just like Missouri earlier. Give me a break. Stanford's still bricking all their 3s. There's a 3 from Arizona State that airballed. Okay, yeah, I'm just... Long 3-pointers have killed me today. Yeah, they have. South Dakota just can't beat this press. Oh, now they did. Oh, they had a 2-on-1 and they missed it. Yeah, I don't think South Dakota's going to cover this 10. Especially with Omaha just making that 3. They're only down by 2. They might lose this game outright. Geez, Stanford hasn't made a shot like from the field in 8 minutes. They're doing it all from the free throw line. That's the only reason they're only down 5. Yeah, South Dakota's done. They're not going to cover this unless it goes into overtime. And they dominate overtime, which won't happen. Oh, Omaha just stole the ball. They have a chance to tie the game right here. Oh, and they missed it. They missed an open layup to tie the game. Man, what a choke by South Dakota, though. They're up by 13. Yeah, I'm going to turn that game off and just assume it's lost and hope that Stanford can somewhat salvage this. Yeah, I was on Charleston Southern, too. That was a bad one. They're up by what, like 10 at halftime? Stanford, even when they have a perfectly run play, they drop the pass. Yeah, it's all in the Indianapolis area. right, Stanford finally makes a 3. Finally. I use ESPN to watch a lot of them. Yes, I do pay for it. I think it's worth it for college basketball. Then I always unsubscribe after March Madness, though, and then I resubscribe again during college basketball season. That's the only time I pay for it. Yeah, they're playing the games in various arenas around Indianapolis. It's not all in the same arena. They have Hinkle Fieldhouse, Bankers Life Fieldhouse. They have the arena that IUPUI plays in. They also have Lucas Oil Stadium. They're going to play in there. So that's 4. That's all you really need. There's 4 sites per round. Like the first round has 4 sites, 8 sites, but 4 per day. So you only need 4. Yeah, I'm 43 and 27 on live bets today. I just don't know if that's enough to offset this. That's why I really could use Stanford flipping that game and winning. All right, Stanford. No, I don't bet NBA. Stanford's within 2. Turnover. I thought Arizona State would turn the ball over there. Yep, that's the main issue I have with the NBA as well, is that you never know who's going to show up on a given night. There's a three-pointer from Arizona State. Ooh, got lucky with that miss because he was open. All right, Stanford could take the lead here if they play their cards right. Ooh, nice block by Arizona State, I got to admit. Three-pointer from Stanford. Air ball. That's been Stanford's threes tonight. And then a snowbirder for Arizona State on the other end scores. That was the worst looking three-point shot I've ever seen. Ooh, what a dunk by Stanford. They're back within two. Ooh, almost a steal for Stanford. That's been the theme, almost. There's been a lot of almosts. All right, there we go. Man, Stanford's best player just got hit in the mouth with an elbow, and they didn't call anything. Okay. All right, so Stanford's going to go shoot 2 free throws to try to tie this game. Random timeout. Yeah, when this game's over, I'm going to be stopping the stream. I got to pack. I got to clean. It's not like my apartment's a mess. I just like to have it spotless when I go on trips, so when I come back, it's not messy. So I come back to a clean apartment. That's my thing. I was going to do it yesterday, but I didn't have any cleaning stuff, so I had to go get some cleaning supplies yesterday. Man, I hate this Domino's commercial. It's me. I hate any commercial where it has someone wearing a mask. I hate masks. I'm telling you, they're trying to make this 2 masks thing a thing, and it's not going to work with me. I hate all masks. I refuse to wear them unless I absolutely have to. Like, people get on to me because I don't wear masks outside. Like, I was at the parking lot at Target the other day, and someone got on to me in the parking lot because I didn't have a mask, and I was like, we're outside. I'm going to Lake Tahoe tomorrow for the week. No, I think they make it worse. I think masks actually make the virus worse. But I don't even own a mask anymore. If I have to get it, like a lot of stores, I just go in without wearing it at all. And if someone says something, I'll put it on. Um, but like I have like a one of those neck things. Like I've walked into a lot of stores without wearing a mask and no one said anything. All right, so sweet. We got a tie game. Like this all this ends when people stop playing along. The only reason masks are still a thing is because the people are letting it be a thing. If people stop complying, it would end. Yeah. Stanford ties the game and then gives up a dunk on the other end. Yeah. Andy Dalton, Marcus Cannon, Colin Jones, um, Jerry Hughes. There's more. That's just the four at the top of my head. I don't even have any social media account. Once I shut my Twitter account down, that was it. I don't have any other social. I never use Instagram. I shut my Facebook down like many years ago. Uh, so yeah, I don't do social media. No, and like Andy Dalton was not like what you would think about a quarterback. Like everyone thinks of a quarterback in college as being like the big man on campus, getting all the women and stuff, but that's not who he was. He was like more of a down to earth. He was pretty quiet. He wasn't like a player or anything. He didn't really like go to parties or he was very well behaved. Like the girl he married, Jordan, her name's Jordan Dalton now, but I knew her as Jordan Jones. I knew her like I knew her as a freshman, but they were he had a girlfriend before her named Caitlin Blackwood who played volleyball. But he wasn't like a player who slept around. It was just Caitlin Blackwood, and then when that ended, he went over to Jordan Jones, Jordan Dalton, I knew her as Jordan Jones, but she they started dating like when I was a senior, so it was pretty late in the process. But yeah, he was not like what you'd think of. I had plenty of teammates who were like that, but the thing is, like at TCU, football players were not at the top of the ladder when it came to like social status. It was frat guys. Like frat guys and football players at TCU did not get along. It was like the Bloods and the Crips. Like the frat guys hated athletes, and because of that, the athletes hated the football players. Or no, the athletes hated the frat guys because the frat guys thought they kind of ran camp. It was a very Greek heavy campus, TCU. Like I want to say 70% of TCU students are involved in Greek life, so pretty much your status was based on what frat you were in. And since football players weren't allowed to be in a frat unless you were a legacy, you know, there was a lot of football players who quit the football team so they could be in a frat. I'm not joking. Like it came down to a choice between playing football and being in a frat, and they chose the frat. Like that was it. But yeah, so like frat guys would never let us into their parties, so we created our own parties and our own bar and everything to go to. And then the frat guys started to try to get into our parties and our bars, and we wouldn't let them in because we would have football players as the bouncers, and it was just it got really ugly. Like I don't think people understood just how nasty like it got between frat guys and football players at TCU. Like one of them posted like a really racist like screed about our football players. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Like there would be fights. Like I watched one of my teammates. I'm never gonna say who it was because he could be prosecuted if I said it. But I watched one of my teammates at a bar called the Aardvark smash a beer bottle over the head of a frat guy and like split his head open. The frat guy had it coming though. It was self-defense, but like it was bad. All right, Stanford's up. Yeah, I would be very fortunate if Stanford can win this, and I only lose however many units pregame. I think it would be like 4 because my live betting will make up for it. I mean, I'm sure the frat guy. I knew there. We had a football player who quit. He was a walk-on, so he quit to join a frat, and then he hung himself a couple years later. Like the frats were just bad influences on these people. Like I wouldn't be okay with my son joining one. If I had a son, I wouldn't be okay with him joining a frat. Based on what went on, like a lot of it's. I think frats are basically organized crime. That's what they are. They're drug dens. They deal drugs. They have parties so they can rape women. It's bad. And I'm not being like a social justice guy either. Like I'm serious. They are not good organizations. All right. Where do we stand on some of these live bets? Did Manhattan St. Peter's go under? It looked like it's going to, but it might. No, it went over. Yeah. Or wait, no, it didn't go over. My bad. My bad. Stanford just missed a layup. Oh yeah, no. COVID is absolutely just a cold virus. That's all it is. It's just overhyped to accomplish various political objectives. Frank Greco, I'm 43 and 27 on live bets, but I'm only 11 and 16 on pre-games. Okay, now Tarleton wants to win. Manhattan St. Peter's going to come down to the wire here on the total. Is Creighton DePaul going to go over? I just need 2 more points. Oh, this one's a loss right here. Gonzaga Pepperdine had to have gone over. Yeah, it did. So that's 3 losses right there. All right. Stanford is up by 1. Arizona State has the ball. 2:09 to go. Arizona State just passing the ball. Ooh. Man, you got to. That was good defense by Stanford. That was good defense. Is Manhattan St. Peter's going to stay under? That's the question of the night. I don't know the situation. I just see the score and the time remaining. All right, I need 1 more point in the Creighton game for that to go over. All right, 8, 7, 6. Arizona State ISO passed the guy into the basket. He's triple teamed and they call that a foul. You got to be kidding me. That looked like good defense to me. Oh man, Manhattan hit a meaningless 3. That game went over. Okay. I told you the avalanche of losses always happens at the end of the live stream. No, I agree, Jay Buck. I agree with that. All right, Creighton and Paul went over. I've been skeptical about COVID from day one. I always thought it was way overblown. Everyone else treating it like it's a black plague, and I'm sitting here being like, okay. Makes me mad. All right, Stanford, what do you got here? What do you got? All right, Stanford's back on top. Good. I got a lot riding on. I mean, I don't have a lot riding on the Stanford game, but I'll end the day up if they can win. Let's put it that way. Oh, that was a travel on Arizona State. Ooh, a block for Stanford. Oh, but they don't get the rebound. He stepped out of bounds. Did they just call a foul? Oh, bull! He stepped out of bounds before he got fouled. Oh. Yeah, but it resets the shot clock. That's the hard part about it. Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. Any day up is a good day, I agree. I'm still mad that that didn't let me bet that Vanderbilt because they're up by 20. And I was trying the entire first half to get in on Vanderbilt. Oh, you want to know what I hated when I was living in San Diego back in like April and May? Like every night at 8 o'clock, everyone would get out on their balcony and like start cheering, like, yay. And apparently it was like a nightly cheer for first responders and healthcare workers and stuff. And it was so annoying because like every night it got like progressively louder and more annoying. Like people are shooting off fireworks and like spinning out their tires and banging pots and pans. And this would go on for like 10 minutes. So one night I got out on my balcony. I just started screaming, "Shut the up. I'm tired of this," because it's so annoying. But then that all stopped happening once the George Floyd stuff started going on. Like that's the first responders, no more. Like they just stopped doing it just like that. Yeah, I remember going to the park just to run, and walk and stuff at the park, and the cops would come up and be like, "No, you can't be out here," and I would just be like, "Okay," and then I'd wait for the cop to go away, and then I'd resume what I was doing. No, the military is there, yeah, but it's not a right-leaning city. I can tell you that. It might have used to have been. Oh, that was a block. That was a clean block. These refs are just screwing Stanford. That's not goaltending. No, it's a left city. It's just not as left as Los Angeles or San Francisco. But yeah, it's not a there's right leaning areas, but the city itself, no, it's left. That's not goaltending. Yeah, out of all the cities I've lived in, Seattle is the most left leaning, and then Los Angeles, and then the most right leaning city I've lived in, probably Fort Worth or yeah. They're screwing Stanford here. Yep, just waiting on this. So they gave him the goaltend too. That's just total BS. That was. How can you call goaltend after a foul? Yeah, Bill Walton is like, that makes no sense at all. I agree. It doesn't make any sense. It wasn't even going. It was like on the way down from after the foul. It wasn't even close to the basket itself. So stupid. I'm tired of this ref. Like all these games that have come down to the wire today have not gone my way. You got to get rid of the ball, 14. Of course, number 5 turns the ball over. That's like been the final possession of every game I bet on today. Like not even getting off a shot, just turning the ball over. Man, I'm going to lose the Stanford spread as well, aren't I? Oh, he missed the free throw, though. Okay, we still alive. We're still alive. Give the ball to Oscar da Silva. So basically, Stanford has 8 seconds to do something here. By the way, I have Stanford plus 2.5, thankfully. So I think worst case scenario, I'm still going to win that. Unless it goes into overtime and they unravel in overtime. But I'd really like to have this money line over here. I agreed with Matt Stafford's wife about COVID, though. She was right about that. All right, Stanford, what do you got? They're going for the 2, and he missed. Rebound. Nope, this game's over. That was just crap. That's what they drew up out of the timeout. And the worst part is that they fouled him with 0.7 seconds left, so now they're going to hit 2 free throws, and I'm going to lose the 2.5 as well. That was like the worst case scenario for that possession. That was worst case scenario. All All right, looks like I'm going to end the day 9 and 18 on pregame bets. Probably didn't do good enough on live bets to overcome that. That was just a terrible offensive possession. All right, guys, this live stream is over, pretty much. Yep. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in today. I appreciate it. I'll be back next Saturday, but I'm going to be gone all week in Lake Tahoe, so not a lot of activity. Thanks, everybody.